So this is a very, very new game that came out incredibly recently. I literally think probably about 2 days ago, from what I can recall. Why is my chat not working? Chat, Facebook, chat, why you not work? Give that a refresh, maybe. Oh, the true horror technology! There we go. There we go. Thank you for the headpads. So I also have turned off all sound alerts and tangents. They will still play, they just will not be audio. They will not be audio. Because this is a very immersive game apparently. It's, like I said, it's very similar to apparently Disco Elysium in the sense of that kind of narration, which is very exciting. So this is technically a reading stream as well as it is a gaming stream. I can't speak, good lord. This bodes well, doesn't it? If I can't even bloody speak now, I'm me reading. Thank you for the hydrate. I have a lemon, ginger and honey tea next to me because we are going to be reading a lot. I'm doing good, thank you, April. I'm doing good. Bit of a bad day again, unfortunately. That's why we're streaming so late. This will be a later stream. Like I said, I don't know if we're going to be able to finish the game. We'll see how we go. We see how we go. But this is one of those games with about 8 different endings, all of them very intricate. So I'm just going to read out the email that I received from the team. So this is a game called Livber, Smoke and Mirrors. Again, if I'm pronouncing that wrong, I'm so sorry. And it is from a studio called InEv, I think that's how you pronounce it. InEv Games. They reached out to me and asked if I wanted to play this game, and I was like, absolutely, I would love to. Although, rather embarrassingly, I did miss their first email, because I get a lot of spam emails, and they end up just kind of like going in my spam. So unless someone actually reaches out to me like directly that sounds like a human, I don't tend to answer them. How are you doing, April? It's so good to see you. Greybeard, thank you so much. Hello, hello. I don't know, I've just got a playlist playing that's called Classical Music Box. So, there you are. Are you interested? An advert might play at some point, I hope not. But it just sounds spooky and it's fun, so. But yes, email from them. So this is exactly how the email goes. The game went viral on Reddit in the Disco Elysium and Fear and Hunger subreddits. It was also featured on PC Games, GameRant, Vice, and Vandal and attracted many people. This is the exciting part. This is what drew me to it. The game contains 60,000 words, 50 drawings, 20 pieces of music, 100 sound effects, 8 songs, and 8 endings. Everything has been handcrafted in studio with no AI. So immediately I was like, wow, that just sounds like a passion project. That sounds beautiful. That sounds like something we are desperately in need of these days. Now, I don't know anything about this game, besides the trailer, essentially. I know, I can't believe no AI is a flex nowadays. I agree. But it sounds like a lot of effort was put into this game, and I am here for it. It looks stunning. It looks beautiful. Greybeard, thank you for the 200 stream streak. I know it says 10, but that's a lie. We all know it's a lie. Well, Dark Blast, stop looking in the mirror then. Anyway, to continue on, there's also apparently a special thank you text if I type in my name at the bottom for the streamer code. So that's really exciting. I've never had that before. So I'm gonna type my name in at the bottom, and we might get a little secret message apparently. I am very excited. Also, their CEO is a really cute cat, so 110 points from me. Instantly. So yeah, this is a very heavy story-driven game. I don't know what to expect, but there is a big fat warning when I loaded the game up. So we're gonna go into the game screen and we're gonna read through the warnings together, just so we know what's coming. So I'm gonna stop my music box from playing, turn the TV off, turn the static off. There we are. No worries, Luke. Have a good evening. Again, this might not be for everyone. I completely understand. So do whatever makes you feel comfortable. Don't push yourselves. Even I don't really know what to expect, so I might start playing it and be like, ooh, it's a bit too much for me. Because there are certain themes and stuff that I'm not massively keen on either. But we're going to find out. We're going to find out. Like I said, this is a newly released game. There's only a couple of reviews on Steam as well. So if you do want to check this game out for yourself, please do. Please do. Please give them some support and love. And without further ado, let's check it out, shall we? Press all the buttons. There we go. And a cheeky hydrate before we start. As per usual, please let me know how the audio is and whether I need to turn it up, whether I need to turn it down, all of that lovely stuff. But we're going to be treating this like a spooky reading stream, basically, so I might not interact with chat as much as I normally would, depending on how much dialogue there is. I'm going to be reading this at a casual pace. I might not read everything aloud, depending on how much text there is and how my throat feels. I'm not going to push myself if reading is too much as well, because it can make me feel quite sick, unfortunately, after a little bit. So we're just going to see how it goes. We're going to check it out. We're also not going to tab out the game very often, because the audio stops anytime I do that. We are, however, going to refresh my chatting screen here first, because I can see that that stopped working as well. So let's give that a cheeky refresh as well. Send a test message. Perfect, that's working again. Lovely, lovely. If you get scared, then I shall give you RPs. This is more of a psychological horror. So as mentioned, there's apparently very little jump scares, more immersive, spooky booky, which is more my theme. I'm actually going to as well. I know, I'm sorry. I keep tabbing out. Anytime I tab out, the audio is going to stop. And I'm really sorry, but I have to tab out. I haven't got magic, you know, magic capabilities to not tab out of programs to make things work. We are going to set the magic. Yes, the immersion button. Give me that immersion button. Perfect. Beautiful. There we go. Now I'm not ridiculously bright in front of the screen. We're going to play it in English, please. Here we go. Warning before you fall into the dread of madness. The shadowed path beneath your steps has led you here. But before you take another step, make sure your mind is ready. Beyond this strange path, you will encounter blood thick with the stain of sin, limbs torn apart in hatred, the suffocating dread of love turned possessive, and the ecstatic lust of unbridled desire. If you're still here, then go on, because you already know what waits beyond. The experience ahead contains depictions of blood, gore, violence, and sexuality. So this is your warning. If none of this tickles your funny bone, so to speak, feel free to step away. You do not have to push yourself to watch something you don't want to watch. However, if you're like me and this sounds perfectly up your alley and you're going, oh, I'm excited, then welcome. Let's continue. So, first things first, going to the settings. How is the audio? Is the audio okay so far? Possibly? I hope so. The font should be okay. Now, apparently, if I type my name here, we're gonna get a special little something, which, again, I've never had before. It's the CEO! It's the CEO! I told you, he's so adorable! Meow the Morbid Moth, I'm Yell the Cat, the studio's CEO, a Chief Eating Officer. Thank you for taking the time to make Livber, Smoke and Mirrors. Consider this a big meow of gratitude. I hope Lilith's madness managed to give you a proper chill. Some moments even made my own first album end. Every question about the demo or full release, and every this would even be better if it's an idea worth its weight in premium cat food to me. Share your thoughts with my humans, the dev team, and they'll jot down every word. Can't reach them? Drop me a meow at their email. Please don't abuse that chat, don't abuse the email. I'll lap up every word between my nap sessions. Your support keeps both my humans motivated and my food bowl full. Thanks again, and have a good time. That's so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You got a message from the chief eating officer. I told you it was so cute. I told you. Oh, that is precious. Well, thank you very much, Yell. Thank you for the thank you, and thank you for having your humans reach out to me to play this. I am very excited. That was too cute. Okay, we'll turn the audio down ever so slightly then. Big W, CEO. Maybe the music down slightly as well. How's that? Is that any better, chat? I hope so, I hope so. Because I want it to be loud enough that obviously we hear stuff, but I don't want it to be too loud that it's drowning everything out. Maybe just like slightly underneath. I'm trying to look at the bars on OBS, so give me a second. I think this should be okay. This looks alright. Music could be a touch quieter? Okay, okay. We turn that down a smidgen. Save. And then if I go for OBS as well quickly, we turn it down to about there. How is that? Or is that still too loud? Again, audio is really tricky, and especially if I'm going to be reading, I don't want to be, you know, trying to shout over audio. Ooh, that's good? Yeah, we good? I'll say hello, TM. Welcome in, welcome in. All sounds good? Perfect. Right. Save and back. In that case, you have been warned. Welcome in, everyone. We're going to be playing Livber. I'm very excited. Get cozy, get comfy. Grab some snacks, grab a drink, grab a blanket, and prepare for the horror. Whoa. I see her in my dreams. Her in that house on the edge of a cliff. Everything changed after reading that letter. The one bearing her name, my old love, Lilith. 5 years ago on a dark night, they took her from that house, executed for her black alchemy. I was the one who turned her in. But now she's calling me back to the house, wants to bury her breath in my sins. But how? That's what I have to find out. Ooh. Okay, I like how the text doesn't immediately auto-scroll either. That means I have time to read it. Welcome home, my love. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. Okay. Narrator. Far past Hookhaven, which is woven by the grounded ships of Livber, a coastal nation in the northwest of Gaia, governed not by a central authority, but by a 5-membered council known as the Court of Trade. It is highly advanced in seafaring. There's a whirlwind roaring in the east. You don't see it, you don't hear it, yet you know the power it holds, enough to alter all of Gaia. The windswept world of 15 island nations, home to unique races and cultures. Ooh, okay. Already we've got some world building going on. A womb for gales to blow out of. But you come here. You wait standing in the heart of the twilight, silently, eyes shut. 5 years later, once again, you stand at the door to this house, a letter clutched in your hand. What am I waiting for? Read the letter. Did I even have another choice? Let's read the letter. What does the letter say? The raindrops fall on the paper, landing with soft patters. You grip the letter tightly with both hands, keeping it from being blown away by the wind. The silvery moonlight trapped between the clouds shimmers across the ink spilled from a woman's hand. You read the lines again, again, and again. My love, if you are reading these lines, it means there is still something inside your heart that belongs to me. As I've always told you, death is far too ordinary to keep a thing to keep us apart. I will give birth to our creation in our home, beneath the place where we once shared. You must be with me, inside me, because our creation cannot be left undone. Turn back, pass through the dark, complete us. We were always meant to be one, and we still can be, my love. As long as you have the courage, as long as you do not fear. I am waiting for you, in the Neverall. Lilith. Hello, quiet guy. Hello, Normist. Mary Poppins is indeed reading some bedtime stories. So you've got two options. Like I said, there are so many story paths for this game. Like I said, please check it out on Steam. There's a lot more information on, like, you know, just how much detail seems to be put into this game, and I'm very excited to play this. Thank you for the headband. Could this really be true, Lilith? Is she truly alive, or... I need to put an end to this nonsense. Lilith is dead. Well, we don't know that. We've only just started the game, so we'll have some hope. Hope is very important, so... Oh, we've got items. Oh, that's cool. You want it to be true, don't you? You want to hear that Lilith, the woman you left dead 5 years ago, still lives. You long to feel her love again. Yet there's a question that won't let go of your mind. If she truly lives, how much of her is still her? I don't know that. Does that even matter? I don't know that. I don't know. We know nothing. That question, unanswered, keeps growing in your mind. Your gaze drifts into the distance, as if the answers might lie out there. But for a moment, the clouds part, and the moon's silver light spills across the sea. Each and every shimmer scatters into 1,000 fragments. But you remain still, all your limbs stiff with waiting, standing before the door of the house perched on the cliff, beaten by the waves. Why here? Why would Lilith call me here? It was meant to be. I had to come here. No, I like being curious in these games. I like asking questions. For now, at least. So, why here? Why? Welcome in, horror. Also, that's very true. Very, very true. Where else could it be? This is where the two of you began. The wooden house on the cliffs by Liver's shore. And this is where you first held each other. Your first night. Your first love. And your first lives, all buried here. This two-story hovel raised upon your memories. Hello, Waffly. Hello. Was it your birthday? Goodness gracious me. And Technical, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Morbid Mansion. I hope you enjoy yourself. Welcome. Waffly, how was your stream, lovely? I hope you had a wonderful one. A wonderful nun. Well, I hope you had a wonderful nun too. Oh, they're lying? Ah, I see. They do this every time. Yours do the same. Your chat also silly beans. Mary, thank you. It's so good to see you, Waffly. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a wonderful time. Welcome in, everyone. We are playing a psychological horror game that is newly out. It is a more or less a reading kind of horror game by the looks of it. Now, it does have very mature themes, so please be warned. That includes sexual content as well, so wee-woo, gore and sexual stuff. Please be warned. I hope you're doing very well, though. Please remember to stretch, hydrate, and do all the things you need to do to look after yourself. And welcome in. Get all cozy, comfy, and spooky. It was great. They are all rascals. Chat does tend to be that way. Normist, you don't want to know how many limbs I have. You don't want to know. I like how you... Hold on. Anyone in the mod team, Ethereal, thank you so much for the shout out. Can we allow that message? That's okay. That's not misogyny. That's okay. Fano, you like mostly innocent? Mostly we can work with. Mostly we can absolutely work with. I mean, theoretically, every day is our birthday, because each day we do grow older. You welcome that existential dread. Ooh. Hold on, let me tab out. There you are, enormous. You must do some after stream care? Absolutely. Oh, thank you for the lurk. You never have to. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for dropping by. And I hope you have a fantastic time zone. Sip, 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 sip. Hello, Nia. Welcome in, welcome in. This 2-story hovel raised upon your memories. I guess I can never escape my memories, can I? They'll find me in the end. I can still leave. It's not too late for anything. I mean, you can't really escape your memories, though. That's a good point. You will just lie in bed staring at the ceiling, remembering that mistake you made as like a 12-year-old, and thinking, oh gosh, who remembers that? Fun fact, it's probably only you. But your brain won't let you forget it, so, that one. Unfortunately, you think most of your memories reside in your mind. Most do, but in truth they're fragments. Bits flaking off the world around you, carried by the wind, rain, sun, and pale moonlight. They slowly gather around you. They mix with the air you breathe. They seep into your body and carry you somewhere else. Truly carry you. They keep doing it until you're convinced you've moved on. Convince? Oh, my memory is convincing me. Are you saying I never really left this place? Let's do convince. Let's do the convince ones. Your voice makes me think you're a suspect in a murder investigation. And a suspect is all I will ever be. Because they will never catch me. Just saying, for the record, if that were to be true, just a little thing. These questions still have no meaning, and neither do the answers. But in time, they will. You shouldn't stay out in the rain any longer now. Knock on the door, or open the door. We're gonna knock, we're gonna be polite. You don't just open doors. Be polite, knock on people's doors. Do you see? Hello, my lovely. Sending you good vibe cuddles and head pats to you too. And Barry I am, yes. We need to organize that at some point. Knock, knock. There's a kitty cat! 1 second. How do I move myself? I need to move myself out the way. No. No, there's a cat. Hold on. I'm gonna hide myself for a second. The music's gonna stop because I'm tabbing out. But look. That's a kitty! That's a kitty cat. Pretty kitty. Knock on the door. Meow. Meow. Just as your hand reaches the door, you hear Yell's voice from beyond the threshold. The winged Bacta-Kuti. Bacta, born from the third clash between light and dark within the cosmic Neverall. These tainted life forms range from feral beasts to those capable of forming packs of homes and living in guilds among their own kind. Beauty. A domesticated bacterium believed to hail from the Sky Nation due to its non-functional wings. So what you're telling me is that we have some kind of ethereal winged cat. Well, I'm sold. And welcome in, Phoenix. Oh yeah, so the camera's doing this weird shaky thing with my mouse. So again, if I hide myself for a second, if I go back in the game, look. Woo. 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 It's pretty cool, actually. The winged Bacta-Kuti who never truly leaves you, and never truly belongs to you. Her white fur glows as if soaked in light, not rain. She spreads her wings and leaps swiftly towards you. Landing at your feet, she shakes the droplets from her coat. She then sits back on her hind legs, head tilted, amber eyes watching you with curiosity. You know what's waiting for me there, my friend, Lean down to pet Yell. We're petting the cat. We're petting the cat. Pat, pat. Yes! We got an achievement. You pet Yell. Yes, the CEO approved of that. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Gail gently brushes her head against your feet. She then stops before the door. She looks up at it. With a soft stroke, she traces the door frame with her paw. Then she turns her amber eyes to you. Well then, take a deep breath and reach for the door, or I'll hope you'll still be here when I return, my friend. I hope you'll still be here when I return, my friend. The wind falls silent for a moment. You hear the waves of the sea easing in the distance. Far, far away, the flash of a lightning strike blinds you, but its thunder never reaches your ears. The raindrops hang weightless in mid-air. Yell glances at you one last time and spreads her wings, then leaps into the shadows between the rocks. Your fate embraces you. FBI, open up. Ooh. The door creaks open, but even you don't know what it is you hope to see. Do you? Your guilt has chased you all the way here, and at last your sins have caught up to you. I'm ready to face my past. No. I mean, you wish you were. As you crack the door open, the air brushing against your face is stale and musty. The sweetness of the towleaf flowers mixes with the scent of something burned. Towleaf flowers, a white-coloured plant resembling forget-me-not. It pulls you back to that festival day, to the moment you first met Lilith, and then you see her, standing beneath the dim light like she's been torn from the heart of the house. You lose your breath. A chill crawls up your spine and you freeze. It takes you a moment to realize your knees are trembling, whether from the fear or excitement, you can't tell. A whisper slips from your lips. Lilith. She doesn't see you. Bent slightly over the table, trying to light a candle just as you remember her. Lilith, the ghost of your past, your greatest lie and sin. Is this really Lilith? Lilith, you really are alive. No, is this really Lilith? No way, Normist. Please take care. Thank you for the head pats. Look after yourself. Is this really Lilith? You stare stunned at the woman who stands before you. She should be dead. Her hair no longer shines like it did that festival night. Reddish-brown strands fall over her shoulder like wet strings. The skin is sallow, a ghost-like paleness. And her eyes. The moment she turns her head and you meet them, another hollow question slips from your lips. Why or how? Let's do... I like how. Why is rather vague. How is vague as well, but is more to the point. How? And there's a pretty picture. I like that pretty picture. You remember. The festival night, a warm breeze carries the city's aroma far away. You two slip away from the crowded streets. The early black crimson glow wraps Lilith's hair like a fiery halo. The noise of celebration fades behind you. Right there you hand Lilith a bouquet of white towleaf flowers. She looks deep into your eyes and she smiles. Tossing her hair back, she asks the same question. White towleaf flowers. How did you find these? There's nothing I couldn't find for you. They overflowed from my love for you. I think there's nothing I couldn't find for you. That's cute. A beautiful lie, but told so well even you believed it yourself. My love. She looks at you, as if about to say something. A faint smile touches her lips. The silence hangs between you. You finally come. You're alive? How can this be? Or 5 years later, how could you write this letter? Let's go for that one again. Stay a skeptic. Thank you for the headbands. With my love, of course. With my love I hold for you. Each letter carried my blood. Don't pretend you didn't feel it. You knew. I whispered every word to you before, my love. What I hear now is not what I heard back then. You're wrong. You never told me any of this. Oh, let's be well spoken. What I hear now is not what I heard back then. The pained smile appears on her face. My love for you never ended. But it's good that you're listening now, because I have so much to tell you. Tonight, I'll talk about the things left unsaid when you abandoned me to death. Come. Sit. When the candle's flame flickers on the table, Lilith's smile widens. It stretches into a grin bearing all of her teeth. You think you see something squirming beneath the shadows on her face, but the moment quickly passes. We go, no, I won't sit before you give me an answer, or sit in the chair. I have a feeling if an eldritch abomination, or whatever she may be, asks you to sit in a chair, you sit in the damn chair. Hi, Finley, welcome in. I hope you're doing well, so good to see you. So let's sit in the chair, let's be polite. The wooden dining table stands between the two chairs, layered with years of dust and the remnants of long-forgotten meals. A candle flickers at its center. Its flame shivers with every touch of wind seeping through the walls. It waits, longing to burn out and unleash what's been waiting in the dark. I thought this place would have collapsed into ruins after 5 years. It wasn't exactly in great shape when we lived here. Or, after that night, I was certain I had lost you forever. Let's do number 2. Did you truly believe that? That I could leave you? Leave behind those sketches across dozens of pages, faded, worn, no longer bearing any trace of what they once were? All to flee to the Neverall, my love. The Neverall. The infinite cosmic void that existed before the birth of the universe, from which the forces of light and dark emerged. No. We'll do this together, just as I told you. Come, let's eat. And I think you'll enjoy it. Okay. Don't know if we should be eating the food, but we'll give it a go. Yes, that's exactly what she had said the night before you left her to die. Lean back. Ooh. Ooh, look at that smile. What's on her forehead? She's got something on her forehead. Oh, I can investigate stuff. Oh. Okay, let me read this, and then I'm going to click her forehead. I really put in work to make tonight perfect. I wanted certain things to be flawless for our reunion. After you left me to rot, it's been... She pauses for a moment, looks out to the window where the moonlight falls. You thought I should have died. I know you did. After I made you that offer, after I told you what we had to become one, our souls, my love. We had to piece our souls together to bind them with that alchemy ritual. I'm gonna click her forehead before we choose an option. That look in her eyes, like something else is writhing behind them. It's her, but not. None of this feels right. The flame of the dying candle fights to burn, with all of its strength. Soon, it will go out completely. Okay. That's cool. So we can investigate the environment. I like that. So you expected me to pay the price for your madness, Lilith. I said no because you had decided to destroy me and I had to make a choice. Or maybe I should have said yes to you that night. Perhaps everything was already fractured and I was ignoring it. Yeah, no, Lilith, I'd rather you didn't murder me in an alchemy blood sacrifice. Just a heads up. I mean, it might be worth it. But as we're not even convinced this is you, we're gonna say no thank you. Her hand holding the fork freezes in midair for a second. Her hand holding the fork freezes in midair for a second. As the silence stretches, Liv's breathing deepens. My madness! I offered you love. Only love. A love so deep that even death couldn't end it. But you were afraid. Afraid to be with me beyond the Neverall. You betrayed me. Did you think I wouldn't know? When I told you about the Black Alchemy ritual, when I spoke of piecing ourselves together to crown our love, you saw my blood, heard my screams, you saw me vanish into the dark of the waters. Remain silent or look away. Now we'll remain silent. We'll just be like, sorry, sorry, whoopsie, got you killed, ooh, my bad. Hey, Amphos, hello. Oh my goodness. And a wisp raid as well. Hello, 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 hello. Now an outbreak is happening, so hopefully you've not been banished to Adland. Hopefully. That's my hoping. But welcome in, raiders. I'll wait for the ad to end. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Welcome back from Adland. So sorry you got caught up in that. Welcome in, everyone. It is lovely to have you here, Wisp. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm just going to tab out the game to give you a shout out. Please bear with me. The audio does stop whenever I do that. How are you? Welcome in, raiders. I am the Morbid Moth, sassy British moth of YouTuber who sucks at games of life, and we are playing a horror game that is very narration heavy, so it's a lot of reading. There is also mature content, so we will be warned. But welcome— oh, Raven as well. Hold on. Raven too? Well, you were both playing Stardew. I hope you both had fun. How was it in the end? It looked very relaxing. I was lurking quite a bit. Oh, Raven. Raven the folks. Hello, my lovely. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Again, for those who may have just missed it, I am the Morbid Moth, sassy British moth VTuber who sucks at games of life. We are playing a horror game called Livber, or Liver, I think. I'm not entirely sure how you pronounce it, I'll be completely honest, but I got given the stream key from the developers, and it is very interesting so far. It is very narration heavy, so it's a lot of reading, and it also does contain lots of mature themes, gore, sexual content possibly, psychological horror, all of that stuff. So please do be warned, this is your warning. If that's not your cup of tea, please poodle off elsewhere that's more comfortable. Raven, how are you? How did Stardew go? Let me give you that shout out. Thank you so much. Lovely to see you here. Both of you, please remember to stretch, hydrate, have some food, take your meds, do what you need to do to look after yourself. Thank you so much again. Welcome on in. So we've only just started this, really, so I'm just going to give you a brief catch-up. We apparently killed our wife somehow by banishing her, probably for witchcraft, is going to be my guess. In a world that does appear to be full of magic and other realms and dimensions and things, so I'm instantly interested. We also have a cat that has wings, so I'm sold. And we've gone back to what I assume to be our old house, and our dead wife is sitting there, and she's now basically having a little natter with us, and we're not quite sure how to feel. Remain silent is what we were going to do. She turns her face towards you, and it darkens with hatred, with rage, with something darker and with something even I cannot name. Her skin ripples as if 100 tiny things move beneath it. You can't tell if it's real or just the candles flickering light playing tricks on you. Then, just as quickly as it came, the moment passes and Lilith slowly leans back. And we go, "No, you didn't even know what you wanted." Or, "Love means something different to you. You don't love me. You want to own—" Oh, I like that one. No, I like that one. Call her out for it. Hey, if she is overstepping your boundaries, you tell her. You have to raid and lurk? Of course, no worries. Thank you so much again. So good to see you. Hi, Finley. Cat with wings is Weird Al. But it's from another dimension. A dimension of like Fae or something, but the sounds of it, which is very exciting. Oh, sippy sip. Let's do this one. You don't love me. You wanted to own me. It breaks my heart that you believe it could be that simple, my love. You don't understand. I never wanted to own you. Never did. The wooden walls of the house groan under the assault of the rain, driven harder by the wind. The sea crashes against the cliffs, then pulls back into itself with a hiss of white foam. The darkness spreads ever outward beyond the horizon, and for a fleeting moment you wish you were out there, on the deck of a ship bound for somewhere you cannot see. Too little, too late. Your madness will break the both of us, Lilith. Oh, it already has, my love. Just like those paintings you love so much. Oh, it's not my madness. Oh, no, no, no. It's your cowardice. Nothing more than a diseased reflection of faded memories in your mind. Like this place. Like me. Like you. Hello, Catman. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Morbid Mansion. I hope you enjoy yourself. And no worries, Raven. I hope everything's going alright. Things are going good, Finley. Things are going good. Now I'm live, they are. We had a bit of a rough morning today. A bit of a rough day. But I'm very happy to be here chilling out and streaming with you all. But thank you for dropping by, Catman. A posture check. That's a good call, actually. My foot is going numb. Oh, good stretch. Thank you very much, Phoenix. Go on. Eat. A porf meat. Porf. A sacred animal in Cardia known to live in herds. They have long manes, specialized pincers used for communication. Strongly driven by a sense of belonging, they bond only with certain homins. When threatened, they secrete a toxic chemical. I cooked it just the way you like. It wasn't easy, but it melts slowly on the tongue. When the fat coats the roof of your mouth and slips beneath your tongue, you'll taste the herbs. God's porf meat, Lilith, you've completely lost it. Or, I never imagined porf meat could be edible. Let's try not to anger the questionable elder mistress. So, I never imagined porf meat could be edible. Pony. See? Pony. It's a very nice picture. We can't look at it anymore. Catman? Catman, thank you so much. I have my alerts turned off just because we're doing that reading stream. But thank you so much with Prime. That's so sweet of you. That's so kind of you. To come in, give a follow, and then thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you kindly. Hope you enjoy yourself. After the festival where we first met, and that first night when you told me you loved me, we saw a porf, remember? And it was magnificent. Its mane was long and beautiful. You remember, don't you, my love? And afterwards, we went to get something to eat, and I couldn't stop thinking about it. You were mesmerized by that creature. You kept going on about how beautiful it was, how bright its mane shone, how proud it stood. Did you really think I could tolerate that, my love? Ooh, she doesn't like us even just looking at other animals. Okay, we will. Danger lady. That night we met, we didn't eat anything, Lilith. Or, I think I remember. Maybe not what we ate, but feeling happy. Perhaps that's why everything afterwards hurt so much. Ooh, I like that. The thing is though, we don't know the truth. So, we don't know if we did eat anything, or do we think we ate something, but we were happy. If there even is a right answer, like I said, there are multiple endings in this, so who knows. Let's go for number 2. I like that. It's very, poetic. Ugh, it's why everything hurt so much after. But that's exactly why you're here, isn't it? To remember the happiness. Our feelings don't lie, my love. Yes, you're afraid. Anyone facing such a truth would be. But now there's a new path for the two of us. Does this mean you've forgotten everything we've been through? Or what path? Yeah, how much do you remember, Lilith? No, my love. How could I ever forget? Slowly, she reaches towards your hand from the other side of the table. An unsettling smile spreads across her face. That moment I felt you, your eyes sparkling as you looked at me. That thrill when you said we completed each other. I can't forget what we've lived through, and I can't forgive it either. The woman before you lifts her fork. A crimson drop drips from the pork meat onto the porcelain plate. Right then, the skin on her hand stretches toward, tearing open to reveal the festering flesh underneath. Ooh, oh dear. So she is a corpse. A flap of skin like a dead leaf dangles lifelessly, revealing rotting pus-filled tissue underneath. Yet your lover seems unaware. Let's not tell her. I have a feeling if we point it out, she'll be angry. I also don't want to reach out towards her. That seems like a bad idea. So remain silent. You watch as her skin sags further, eventually dropping onto the meat on her plate. Ooh. Lilith freezes briefly, noticing the rotten piece of flesh falling from her hand. She hastily hides it from your view. No, not yet! You gasp for air. Another cold drop of sweat trails down your spine. Your eyes dart around, seeking an escape, but there's nowhere left. All you can do is whisper. Oh, what's happening here? Are you sure you're alright? Or, this can't be happening. No, we'll ask if she's okay. We'll ask if the demon has feelings. Ah, my love. Seeing you worry about me makes me so happy, truly. But it's nothing. Don't fret. She moves her hand under the table. You're actually dead, aren't you? Yay! We got an achievement. Amor Fati, ready to face your past. There's no point in asking that now, my love. We should be happy now because we don't have much time left. I can't put up with this madness any longer. Stand up. Try to eat. I don't really want to eat the food, but I'm also intrigued. I want to know how she's talking to us, so sure, we'll give it a nibble. Nibble, 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 nibble. Ugh, squishy. As you sink your fork into the meat on your plate, you realize your hands are trembling. The pork meat still seems to be writhing. Ugh. The air grows heavier and heavier. You reach for the knife beside you and try to cut it, but the moment a thick, viscous fluid oozes out from inside the meat, your stomach turns. I put my love into it. Her eyes lock onto you, waiting for your reaction. Yeah, we're not going to eat that. I appreciate the love, but I don't want oozing meat inside of my mouth, thank you. Appreciate it though. You are hungry, my love. Did you think I couldn't see that? You're starving for love, for affection, for tenderness, for unity. Everything is right here in front of us. Your memories, your drawings, your straw papers, yourself, these bodies of ours. This house! We have to go beyond of it all. You need to eat. Arrow, thank you for the head pats. Stab the fork into the meat and put it into your mouth, or I won't do it. No, I will not do it. You said there were herbs in it as well, and I don't trust it. Wolf meat? Back where I was born, they were powerful mounts, symbols that belonging are bonded with only those they chose. Yeah, we're not eating the mystery meat. Appreciate it though. You deny it. Just like you always do. Just like you always do. You refuse to see how much I love you. Then maybe... Maybe another one. Prepared with even greater love? No, Lilith, I don't want another one. Or, I no longer know what part of you is you, or what part is your love. Ooh, I like that one. Be poetic, go on. And thank you for the hydrate. You don't have to understand, my love. It's always been enough that you love me. All you need is a little courage. Courage for what? To see the thing you've dreamed of, but never dared to want. The grand unification. To finally see the creation will become, my love. You can't force me into whatever it is, Lilith. This creation or whatever is just another one of your games. Or a creation, Lilith. I mean, we didn't create anything. We couldn't have. Ooh. Again, let's go number 2. I'm liking the more questionable side of number 2. Number 1 seems just a bit like me. Also, I love this music. My goodness. I think she's doing more than gaslighting us at this point. Well, we couldn't have, sadly. You believed that. But if we had loved each other enough, we could have. Much earlier, I mean. But don't worry, my love. I filled the role you left behind. Harrow. Hello, Harrow Sparrow. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. Yeah, there we go. This is impossible. But that's exactly why you're so curious. Even if your body resists, deep in your heart you feel the sweet thrill of being able to create something, whatever that creation is. What have you done, Lilith? Or, I never wanted you to do this, Lilith. Let's do what have you done. Oh my gosh, I love this music. Oh. Hey, Eternal, thank you for dropping by to say hi. Lilith, what have you done? The thing you dreamed of but never dared to want. The grand unification. The crystal path that will carry us beyond the Neverall. The true meaning of being together, my love. Come on, let me show you. Rain lashes harder against the windows. Lightning flashes, briefly illuminating the paintings hanging on the walls. Each one looks freshly painted, wet and glistening. Your eyes drift to the pork meat on the table. The bloody flesh writhes almost I can never say this word. Imperceptibly. I guess it's too late for everything now, isn't it? I'm afraid so. Too little, too late. A warm smile spreads across her face. It's the same smile she wore years ago, the very first time you saw her at the festival. And then that moment passes. She reaches out her hand towards you. Take her hand or don't take her hand? It depends. Is this the rotten hand or the nice hand? Because I don't want to be touching my... But she's my wifey. Sure, I'll take my wifey's hand. We'll see what happens. You hesitate, but in the end you extend your hand. The instant your fingers touch hers, a chill so deep makes you shudder in every inch of your body. Oh, excuse me. In flesh once filled with love, something else now resides. She pulls a hand back to help you stand. Your body obeys Lilith against your will, and you rise to your feet. Uh-oh. Come, my love. You're really here. It all began in the rain, and it will end in the rain. Don't worry, everything will unfold exactly as it should. Let me lead you to that threshold you once drew on a straw paper, but were always meant to cross. The ancient iron lock on the basement door clanks open. Then comes the creak of thick wooden hinges. As you crack the door open, a rush of cold, damp air hits your face, and with it, the vile stench of things that should have died long ago. Okay, before we do, can we look around? Ah, we can. Look at the door. Knock, knock. There it is, that door. The one leading down to the basement. It has to be there. The cellar hatch that opens to the outside. Freedom. It's behind that door. Look at Lilith or step through the threshold. Well, we're gonna look at Lilith first and be like, really? Really? You want us to step through? Really? As you step across the threshold, you glance back at Lilith. The woman's crazed eyes look like they're about to burst from her skull as she stares at you. Her skin cracks open, peeling away with a pus-soaked texture. Ew. You reflexively try to recoil. And then the darkness wraps its hands around you. And I fall. Whee! Ooh, I cannot read that. Ode et intelligio, qua facem fortes requiris, deso sed feri sentio, et beatus sum. Possibly. Who knows? Hi, Moth. Muff. Act 2. Echoes deep within. Echo. Ooh, basemente. In the dark, you pause a moment. Your mind strains to grasp what this is. Lilith, food, creation. The dust and creak of boards mingle with your hurried breath. Beneath your feet, stairs descending. I see a sparkle up here. You can't see it, but there's a sparkle. I'm gonna click it. I do not remember why the basement stretching to this far end. A blue light. Why does it feel so familiar? Where am I? Try to examine your surroundings. The basement! Could I find our way out through the basement? Or Lilith's creation? It was herself, wasn't it? Gods, what was that thing I saw? Calm down, take a deep breath. Where am I? When the basement door closed, you felt yourself pulled into the void. Now, beneath your feet, wooden steps leading down. The basement. Could I find a way out through the basement? Once on a sunlit morning of the very first Circad, a time cycle marking a 3-year period on Gaia, divided into early, mid, and late Circad phases based on labor intensity. You saw Yell descend these very basement stairs. Yell's up as cat. You followed after, finding her scratching at a hollow in the corner. When you drew near, you saw it was a hatch leading downwards, old, broken, hinges rusted. When Lilith saw it, she grew fearful. Could I use this hatch? Or do I remember what it looked like? Do I remember? I feel like we should remember. Yes, as I said. A hatch made of wood, round, wedged among the stones of the wall, plastered with mud. You hardly noticed it before or after. Well, if you could find it, perhaps it could lead you outside. You can try. In the end, do you really have another choice? We have 2 options now. I don't know what lurks in the basement. I should go back and return to the house. Go upstairs. Or, no, I have no other choice. Go down the stairs. I feel like going back to the house is a bad idea. We currently know there's an undead demon lady, question mark, walking around. And we came here to face our past, not run away from it. So, go down the stairs, we have no choice. The wooden steps groan beneath your tread. Their cries, like the house itself, are bitter shrieks. From unseen depths rise a heavy moan, stink of mold and damp. One step, another, you go down. Open the door. You re-rise from the dark. As the basement stairs sink into an abysmal silence, your steps find solid ground. Old memories. You remember the rooms beneath this house you once shared with Lilith, but like everything else, this place feels unfamiliar now. Lilith. Her dread is still fresh, sharp, and ripe. Crystals growing between the stones in the wall cast a faint, pale light. When you lift your head, you see two doors standing tall on the wall ahead. Ooh, okay. Can we explore things? Oh, we can. There's some paper here. In this room where everything has decayed and fallen apart, the only thing still standing is this table. There's a portrait on it. It must be one of my drawings. An almost torn apart book. There are bloodstains on it. The writings in it are unreadable. Could this book really belong to Lilith? Nothing else. Oh, the glitty crystals, the glitty crystals. Hello, Silent. Thank you for the headpats. And did you, Moth? I hope you gave him our regards. A florid crystal forced into the wall. This is what buries the ruin under a blue light. But how could a florid crystal end up in Livber? Okay. We have two options. I have to go to get out of here. At the end of this place, there must be a passage to look at the doors, or... where am I? Let's ask where we are. Gods, I don't recognize this place. Where am I? As your eyes adjust to the crystal's pale glow, you survey the chamber. The stone wall drips with dampness, cloaked in moss. When you listen closely, you can hear the crash of waves hammering the cliffside beyond. Knowing a world still awaits outside grants you a fleeting comfort. On the wall to your right, two circles are carved, harsh lines slashed between them, refusing union, drawn with hateful strokes. Before the wall where the crystal is embedded, a rotting wooden table leads to decay. On it rests a broken frame coated in dust. On the floor, a melted candle and a blood-stained shredded journal. Let's look at the candle and the journal first. You step among the scattered parchment and torn books. Reaching for the journal fragments beside the candle, it crumbles in your grasp. You open it carefully. The bloodied script is unmistakable, Lilith's hand. Most of it unreadable, but in the final pages you can make a sense of some hastily scrawled words. I'm shaping her. She will be complete at last. Is there any other way? No. It will be perfect. We will be complete together. We'll be complete with him. Lilith, what other twisted lunacies did you carve into these pages? Keep examining, or this is what you call creation. I can't take this. Let go of the notebook. Oh no, we're reading the forbidden pages. If there's one thing I love, it's reading forbidden pages. Give me that forbidden knowledge. Words are not enough. I need something deeper, more physical. Here in the basement of the house we once shared, I've hidden something of his. While he wanders around the house, he suffers his greatest regret in its deepest place. Should I tell him she is not dead? The journal had been scratched, gouged, bloodied, as though Lilith needed to make her devotion visible. No matter how you try, there is little more to glean from the crumbling pages. You let the journal fall and the air grows heavier. Your ears begin to ring. Let's look at the frame on the table. Uh-oh, spooky drawing. Thank you for the head pats, Aya. I hope you're doing well. It's so good to see you. How are you? Sorry, itchy nose. Spooky. Despite the weight in your skull, you stagger to the table and lift the broken frame. Beneath the dust, it is a picture you once drew, but the figure in the portrait has been furiously defaced, ringed with a mad screw. Bodies. We must be rid of the bodies. Of them, of everything, of all that fails to unite us. Even of you, my love. My love. My love. Take a closer look, or that's enough? No, forbidden knowledge! Give me the forbidden knowledge! As you lean closer to study the picture, you hear the basement door at the far end of the stairs creak open. Lilith's twisted, ragged breath drifts all the way to where you stand. Oh, she's chasing us! Oh, I didn't know that! Oh, that's scary. Okay, in that case, yeah, let's skedaddle. You push aside the book's scattered parchments and broken wood with your foot and step closer to the doors. To the left is an iron door, rusted with the weight of years. Upon it is a symbol, old and long since stripped of meaning. The other door is heavy and made of damp wood. It creaks faintly, as though breathing. Let's do the wooden door. The wooden door breathing to me sounds like there's a draft. And we like drafts. If we're looking for an exit, we want airflow. Metal doors, secure, yes, but also airtight. Mildly worrying. So, I choose wooden door. When you open the iron door, the sour stench of sweat and decay reaches you, or greets you, my apologies. Fearing Lilith might be close behind, you step inside and quickly shut the door. You look around and, like before, the room is bathed in an uncanny blue glow of crystal embedded into the wall. The air hums with expectation. And then, a voice. Do you remember me? Who are you? Or look towards the source of the voice without responding. Yeah, let's not give away our position. Oh, congratulations, Iron. I hope it goes well. Very exciting, new computer. Ooh, Very scary, though. When you turn towards the voice, you see a young woman standing motionless in the corner of the room, her skin clinging tightly to bone. If not for her eyes, bright and piercing deep into your soul under the pale light, you might have mistaken her for a still silhouette of a statue. But then she tilts her head, just slightly. And in that moment, you see it more clearly. There's something in the woman's eyes. Something you once knew. Something you once loved. Wait a sec. I know you. Finally. She made me from beginning to end. Yeah. What? Who did this? Was this Lilith? No. I didn't want this. Lilith, when she said our creation, was she talking about you? Sure, let's ask. You wish it was so. You wanted this madness to end soon, to see Lilith's strange game come to a close. But no, this isn't the creation Lilith spoke of. This is a personal experiment of hers. What she had in store for you is something very different. Is Lilith?
Don't say it. If you speak her name, she'll come.
The young woman, hearing Lilith's name, presses herself against the wall. She pulls her shoulders inwards, her eyes fixed on the door behind you as she speaks.
I had to be good. I mean, beautiful. Beautiful. I had to be. Yes.
When she pulls back, the crystal's light reveals her more clearly. Oh no, a child! True horror. A scar runs from beneath her neck, up across her cheek to her hairline. Her skin is stretched tight, as though cut and sewn back together along the lines. Her eyelids are gone. Her chin juts to a strange, sharp point, just as you once told Lilith that you liked faces like that. The fingers she wraps around her arms are thin, possibly long, longer than anyone's should be. As though filed down, extended, altered again. Exactly the way you once told Lilith you liked them. The woman before you looks like someone who's been worked on constantly, reshaped piece by piece since she was a child. Oh, she isn't a child. Oh, okay. How could she do this? We can look at the young woman's face is almost unbearable to look at, as if another face had been stretched over hers. Yet she cannot hide her pain and sorrow. There was childhood lost deep within. Her clothes are torn and covered with stains. She has never taken them off, and they seem far too small for her. The young woman rises from where she cowered against the wall. For a moment, her smile reminds you of the woman you left at the table above. She sways her body slowly, just as Lilith used to, and then she takes a gentle step forward.
For you, my love. I've become exactly the one you wanted. This is what you always wished for, isn't it? Look, I've become the body you desired.
Lilith, I loved you for who you were. Are you her? Did Lilith steal your body and soul? Let's ask that question first. Again, let's not just take everything as it is.
Hello, Gaming Beetle. Thank you for the 3 street streak. How are you?
Hope you had a wonderful time zone.
I've always still been yours, love.
The young woman collapses onto her knees as if she used every last ounce of strength. Breathless, she turns her gaze to you.
Ooh. Is I good?
Yes. You've been good. Oh.
Yeah. I've been good. She said so. Stay there. If you're good enough, he'll love you too, she said. She said it so, but if I'm just good enough, you love me, right?
She tilts her head and looks at you. The sharpness of her chin casts an unsettling shadow in the darkness. You're not the one I love. I shouldn't have let her do this to you. Or, yes, I'll always love you, no matter what you're in. Oh, this is tough. If she is like a representation of just Lilith, we said we always would love her. But again, we don't know enough. We don't know, and I want to know. This is so interesting. I'm so intrigued. I love this. No, you're not the one I love. I shouldn't have let her do this to you. I'm inclined to go 1. I feel like we definitely have some responsibility on our shoulders that we're not fronting as well. So I shouldn't have let her do this to you. The thing you're staring into isn't Lilith. It's just an empty shell. A twisted reflection stripped of free will. An uncanny amalgam where fragments of the young woman have somehow tangled with the essence she poured into it. In that moment, a crushing wave of pity floods your entire being. But you can't tell who it's for. The woman looking at you with a desperate hope, Lilith, or yourself.
But Lady told. She told if you're good that he'd love you. I failed, then I ain't good.
Ooh, okay. It was never about whether you were good or not. You were enough always. It's just the thing making you feel otherwise is wrong. You're saying all of this because of her. Or She is the one who told you that, isn't she? She turned you into this, into something she wanted to be herself. She didn't just take your body, she claimed her soul, your soul too. Oh, I don't know. Do we appeal? Oh, this is tough. I think I'm gonna go 1 again. I think this has got to be a part of like Lilith somehow. An essence or some memory fragment perhaps. So you were always enough, but whatever that is in the other room is making you feel like this. The young woman looks at you with tearful eyes. You're not reaching Lilith's poisonous personality, painstakingly built over decades. You're reaching deeper, trying to touch once who she truly was. Hello, Bantudu. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the head pats. How are you doing?
Stick poke.
Okay.
A white place once with flowers. There were waves there. Whoosh. My mother, she used to read to me sometimes. Things like
She mimes writing with her hand.
a book? Yes. My lady told me if I'm good one day, mother write me a book again.
She leans her body against the wall. Her hands hang limply by her sides. Her face looks onto you, expressionless.
But I think the time will never come. Because you'll never love me.
That's enough. I need to get you out of here. Or do you want your mother to read you a book again? I don't want to approach her. I don't want to scare her. So, do you want your mother to read you to you again? She nods shyly. Then we need to get out. Suddenly, she opened her eyes wide and collapses to the wall she was leaning against. She covers her ears with her hands.
Get out! No, it won't happen. The lady will find me. I can't go. I'm here. I'll stay here. I'll wait for you. You said you don't love me. You'll come and you'll love me.
Okay. This is sad. How do we convince her? So, do we do it with number 1? Listen, you have to escape. Do you understand? She's using you. Do you know the way out? There has to be a cellar. Or number 2. There's a beautiful world waiting for you outside. Waves, huge towering waves, and they crash against the cliff's edge. They say, oh, we've got to go with this one. This one's beautiful. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good, Bun. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Hey, Yogan. There's a beautiful world waiting for you outside. Waves, huge towering waves. When they crash against the cliff's edge, they send up sprays of white pearl-like foam. Whoosh! Books that tell of incredible tales and stories. She doesn't understand the words you say. With her hands over her ears, she just stares at your face and her lips move constantly.
I'm here. I'ma stay here. I'ma wait for you. You'll love me. She said so.
We can escape. Do you understand me?
I'll stay here. You'll come. You'll come back. You'll love me. You'll come.
She no longer hears you. Curled up against the wall, hands over her ears, this hollow shell just rocks back and forth, murmuring that you'll come back and that one day you'll love her. The chains wrap around her neck are drawn so tight no force could ever free her from this place. I wonder if there is a way to save her. Because again, this is all option-based, so I do wonder. Hydration? More hydration. I'll take you up on that. And a posture check too. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much.
lemon.
Okay, so we have 2 doors here. We have got skull door. The surface of the door to the right is filled with bones and skulls, just like the old graveyards. I didn't know there was such a door in the basement. Did Lilith make this? Or...
Oh, thank you, Bum. Thank you.
That's so sweet of you.
You would make me blush. You stop that.
Or a wooden door. It looks less like a door and more like the thick trunk of the cold trees I saw when I was a kid. How could have Lilith brought this here? We need to find a way out of the room. Head towards the doors. As the heavy weight of the air presses down on you, your eyes catch the doors nestled among the moss-covered wooden panels in the wall to your right. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I like that. Not the moss-covered doors, the emote in chat. The first door is made of unpolished wood, but its surface is intricately carved with winding grain-like patterns like a real tree bark, dried moss fragments, and root designs reaching upward. It looks as if it's been carved from the trunk of an actual tree. So I'd say that's like a reality-based one. The second door, by contrast, doesn't look natural at all. Its surface is neatly ivory white, but the faintly glowing raised patterns appear. Human bones, ribs, finger joints, jaw fragments, all intricately carved and joined together. You can't help but admire the art. Sorry, I love her. For any of you who know and have stuck around the channel long enough, you know I love a traditional, yes, gore is art, edgy character. A small inscription is etched near the edge of the door. The most delicious are the familiar. The most delicious are the familiar. So this one is enticing because skull door, and that just sounds rad. The tree door is also enticing because I feel like that's more likely to lead us to freedom. The most delicious are the familiar. We said that we recognize the wooden door. I want to go for the skull door. It just sounds really cool. I want to go for the skull door. I can't help it. You know what I'm like.
Give me the bone door.
The moment you touch the white knob of the door, a fierce cold grips your body. It's as if you're touching a gravestone, the chill of death itself. Suddenly, thoughts rush into your mind. Your mother, Lilith. Oh, Bum. Oh, that is so sweet of you. And the love beam as well. Oh my goodness, Bum. Thank you so much for the kind words. As am I happy to have positive interactions with you. So thank you for popping by to my streams, and for your lovely, kind and caring personality. Thank you so much. Oh, shut up, stream elements. Even then, you're too kind. I hope I can repay you even just a little as well, Bun. Positivity, in turn, deserves positivity and kindness. If everyone just shared a little bit of kindness, oh my goodness, could you imagine the world? So thank you so much. Truly. And on that note, death door! Your conscience! You realize you're trying to figure out which one feels more familiar. For a moment, you think about the piece of meat placed on the table where you sat with Lilith upstairs. What kind of meat it was. You shake your head, banishing the thoughts from your mind, and open the door. Death door, death door, death door. The door opens without resistance. Inside is a little bit brighter. Metal tables. Yeah, metal. Metal tables are scattered across the room, each layered with dried blood. Oh dear. On the floor, small pools of urine and pus mingle with damp stone, releasing an unbearable stench. Icky. And in the midst of it all hang bodies on chains from the ceiling. Ooh, okay. Sounds like a fun place to be. Rotten, hollowed out, left on hooks to be forgotten. So yeah, that was human meat, most likely. Oh dear. Well, I'm glad we didn't eat it. Keenan? Who is Keenan? Who is Keenan? Is it bad I really want Shale to wake up so I can have him voice some of these characters? Is that bad? Is that selfish? Who dares disturb my century-long slumber? The voice sounds as though it is scraping its way out of a throat that shouldn't still be alive. Who are you? Who's talking? Who's talking? Thank you, Tintin. Lovely to see you as well. So many of you stopping by to say hello. That means so much to me. Truly, it really does. I'm over here. Come closer. I don't bite. Well, I'm kidding. Of course I bite. But right now, that's not really an option. I'm a bit tied up, you see. The thing, but oh, hello. What is going on here? I see guts, and I'm intrigued. Very much intrigued. Okay, let's do some investigation in the room first. Dozens of corpses hang from meat hooks. Men, women. Who are they? Oh, God, the smell is unbearable. A corpse cut off is at its waist. It's looking straight at me. Okay, that's it. The thing before you is a body without its lower half. Another of Lilith's experiments. Its arms are chained to the ceiling, a hook driven through its shoulders. Its head lolling onto its left shoulder, watches you with curiosity. It doesn't take long to notice that one of its eye sockets are empty. What happened to you? Or how can you talk? Don't care about how. What happened? What happened? It's kind of a long story. I can tell you though. Come on. Pull up a chair. Sit. Why does everyone else need to sit in this game? Sure, let's look around. You glance around in the dim light. Against the far wall, a corpse rests with its head slumped against the blood-smeared surface. Each time a faint breeze, which source is unknown, passes through, the body sways ever so slightly, its head dragging softly against the wall. All around you, other bodies hang from meat hooks, swaying slowly, one by one. But there's no chair. None at all. Feeble, look at you and your little spooky badge. Oh, I like that a lot. Tintin, you've been lurking? Thank you so much. I hope whatever you're doing is going well. Every time. There's no chair. Don't bother looking. I was testing you. For a corpse, you're surprisingly lively. Who are you? Well, the dead one. Who is it? Let's focus on the one who's talking to us rather than the one who's not. Ugh. I'm just someone that talks, alright? You're asking no right questions, like none. Plus, you're in a rush. Got somewhere important to be or something? Okay. How can you talk? Right questions? What even are right questions? Yes, someone's after me. Someone's trying to kill me. I don't have time to stand here and chat. I must get out of here. Well, yeah, someone's trying to kill me. I don't have time. Right. The whole ex-lover thing, isn't it? He winks with his one eye. Don't worry. Your secret's safe with me. Are I don't understand. How do you know all of this? What are you? Secrets? What secrets? Let's do number 2. Hey, door! This is a game about choosing doors. I think we've chosen the right doors. It's led us to this guy, who I am absolutely intrigued by. Now that's the right question. I'm glad you asked, because the truth is that I haven't seen myself in a while. But I don't know what I've become, but something is definitely missing. And, definitely she's been trying to fill the void with something else. Were you someone once, or did she create you? She did it, right? Lilith did these, for her own amusement. Were you someone once? I also don't think Lilith did create, ? Maybe this otherworldly being who's pretending to be Lilith is? But that's just a theory. Now you're asking another good question. I've been asking myself the same thing every night for the last 3 years. I was someone once. Yeah. But it didn't last long. Because the last time that someone opened their eyes, Lilith was staring back at them. And then BAM! From that moment on, I was forced to choose between being someone or looking like someone. Which one did you choose? Or, it feels familiar. The only difference is my choices have always been made by others. I don't really see that one, so which one did you choose? Yes. His face falls blank, head drooping to one side, lips pressed into a straight line, and at last, he speaks. I chose to look like someone, because being someone meant making choices of my own. And I have nothing other than what's given to me. Not anymore, anyways. We only have one choice. Lilith doesn't show mercy on anything she creates. She consumes them until nothing is left but a shell. But you're different from the others, aren't you? Gesture towards the other bodies. Your observation skills are truly remarkable. The others weren't exactly talkative. They couldn't give voice to the parts you've kept locked away. I guess I was a bit more useful. In the end, they were Lilith's creations, but me? Oh, you created me. Look, I'd love to stay here and talk about who created you, but I need to go. Or, I didn't create you, corpse. You're a product of Lilith's twisted desires. You know what? I actually don't want to piss him off, so we'll just ask. We'll just go, yeah, I don't know. Do you know where the exit is? Thanks. So Lilith and her creations didn't really catch your interest, huh? Fair enough then. Oh no, they absolutely do. She's behind me and, coming after me, and I kind of need to know where to go. So, if you could tell me, on the way, if I can, piggyback you on my shoulders or something, that'd be great. I don't mind giving you a piggyback. I'll just wrap your guts around me like a belt. That's fine by me. I'll just shove you on my shoulders, put your guts around, tighten you up. Bob's your uncle. We'll be good to go. If this room is what you seek to pass, then answer me riddles first. No need for class. Oh, bloody hell, I suck at riddles. Ahem. The cellar is not here, golden boy. It's that way. As his left hand shifts, the chains clink and rattle against each other. Mind the doors. They have a reputation for taking you where you don't want to go. And what's that supposed to mean? So we're doing this again. Fine. You're trying to escape, aren't you? From reality, I mean. But I got bad news for you. You already know where the hatch to the outside is, golden boy. You've known all along. You just don't want to go there. Because this isn't the place you ran from. This is the place you ran to. The place you'd rather stay. I had to come here, there was no other choice. Or stay. I wasn't chained up and hung on hooks like you, corpse. I feel like we did have a choice. Like, surely there is always a choice, so let's insult him. I was chained up and hung on hooks like you, corpse. What? Corpse, you say? Pretty bold words for someone who burned down his soul 5 years ago, golden boy. The chains rattle faintly as he leans his head towards you. Chad, why do I find him kind of hot though? Just put it like, why? Like, Chad, help. What's wrong with me? Help. When you think of chains, you picture them like this, don't you? Metal, locks, weight, bearing down on you. But let me tell you something, golden boy, your chains are worse. Filthy things dressed up in regret, polished with your selfish little conscience. So polished, in fact, they don't make a sound. You can't even see them, but they hold you all the same. Tight. Constant. You're chained too. The only difference is, I can see mine. You still believe that you're free, and that makes your chains far more disgusting than mine. A silence with a brief lifespan fills the room. Damp seeping from the walls mingles with rusted iron, and for the first time you clearly sense the cold, choking air around you. A shiver runs up your back. The light of the crystal set into the wall stings your eyes. It's been how long since I'm like this? No, he's the one talking to us. He's the one I've got the mild hots for at the moment. Let's see. I think it was after you believed your mother had died, before your father blamed you and let his last breath fade into the ocean. Long after you sent Lilith to her death and still tried to live on. Way after that. Come closer. I want to show you something. Sure. I'll move towards you. He's just hanging out. Old but gold. Alright then. Here we go. Hold out your palm. A little more. Yes, do not drop it. Ugh, I hate this part. Okay, so this makes me think this is definitely some kind of Silent Hill limbo time loop. He keeps going on about, like, making the same choices and different, you know, hate this part, etc., etc. So I definitely think we're in some kind of Silent Hill, you know, loop of limbo, death, destruction, blah, 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 blah. Hold on to my hands. Give me my prezi. As you stand directly in front of the corpse, the stench becomes almost unbearable. Inside his empty eye socket, you catch a faint glimmer, something shimmering. Then the body starts to retch and convulse. He grips his chains tightly as something thick rises up his throat. At last, a dark reddish fluid oozes from his mouth, and he vomits out into your outstretched hand. A mouthful of thick, warm bile fills your open palm. But within the heavy heat, there's something there. Ugh, give me a damn second to catch my breath. Ugh. It's never easy coughing up the things Lilith stuffs inside me. Here you are, golden boy. I'm pretty sure this belongs to you. What? What is it? Why, what? The crystal. Uniformed, still translucent. Something you once said when you truly believed you loved Lilith. The memory. Your greatest joy and your greatest lie. That feeling clung to Lilith. She took it, turned it into a ritual, shaped it, and made it something else. Which memory is this? You watch as the corpse's breath slows. The single eye, sunken into its skull, begins to dim, fading softly. A faint, genuine smile forms across the face. It can no longer speak. Look at the crystal. As you wipe your hands clean, the round, translucent crystal is revealed. Veins pulse across its surface with a blue energy, throbbing like living tissue. Inside the orb, a vision takes shape. You feel Lilith's warm body against yours, the softness of her lips pressing into you, her fingers threading through your hair, her breath hot and intimate against your neck. Your body trembles. You're biting, tearing, devouring each other, consuming until nothing remains between you. And in that moment, you're whole, truly complete. Your bodies dissolve into one another, and you touch the essence of the core of Lilith's being. Then, with your lips pressed to hers, you begin to speak. I will never let you go, my love, or I will love you forever, Lilith. I like the name. I like the direct name. I will love you forever, Lilith. I'm guessing that was the wrong one. I'm guessing. The crystal shatters in your hand, a sharp flash, and then thousands of tiny fragments scatter across the room. The corpse before you slips free from its chains, crashing into the pool of fetid, pus-laced water below. With one last effort, he turns his face towards you. I said things you couldn't. Now the words are yours, golden boy. Break free from your chains. Unlock them. We'll meet again. Very soon. The corpse looks at you, that same faint smile still on his face. The silence in the room deepens. Now I'll also carry the things you can no longer say. Is this what Lilith buried is? No, we'll be dramatic. Close the corpse's eyes. The corpse doesn't respond to your touch. In the stillness, it looks almost like it's fallen into a peaceful, restful sleep. They better find a way out of here. Oh, hello! Liquison! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How are you all doing? Let me tell out of the game so I can give you a proper shout-out. Croissants and Earl Grey for everyone. Oh, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everyone. I am the Morbid Moth, a sassy British moth VTuber who sucks at games of life, and we are playing a new psychological horror game called Livber, which is very intriguing so far. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How was stream? Oh, you're playing Dead Space. Oh, how wonderful. Good job. I can't play Dead Space. It makes me incredibly motion sickness. Incredibly motion sick. But thank you so much for dropping by. How are you? Please remember to stretch, hydrate, and do all the things you need to do to look after yourself. Croissants and Earl Grey. Oh, that sounds delightful right now. Truly. Now, I am just going to give you a warning. As you can probably tell by the image on screen, this is a mature horror game. It does cover a lot of themes, such as, gore, sexual suggestion, psychological horror, etc., etc. Insert things here. So do be warned that it's not your comfort zone. Please feel free to step out, do something that you are comfortable with. Let me just shake my water. Shake, 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 shaky. How was this game? I'm really enjoying it so far. I was very, very fortunate. I actually got a direct code from the developers who emailed me about it. So I'm very lucky. So big, big thank you to them for giving me a key to the game. I am really enjoying it so far. The world building is great. I am definitely intrigued by the story. I'm loving the dark tones. I'm loving the art. The music is also just, impeccable. And I am absolutely intrigued. There are also 8 endings. I don't know if we will get them all. This stream at least. Because I definitely feel like this is a game you guys need to check out yourselves. Because, again, it is very, you choose your own adventure, basically. Praise the lamp! Lamp is love, lamp is life, lamp is everything in between. All praise the lamp, everyone worthy of the lamp, and we thank the lamp for its light. Thank you so much for the follow, board the UFO. We do indeed like the lamp here. We came from Dead Space where babies turn into zombies. Yeah, no. I've tried playing Dead Space numerous times, but unfortunately, mainly the gravity sections make me go but I've watched other people play it. And it's a lot of fun. I love Dead Space. I remember when it first came out, and it was just like, oh. Lots of sippies, lots of reading. Your voice is so pretty, very easy on the ears. Oh, stop it, that's so sweet of you. Thank you so much, that's very kind of you to say. Not to be weird? Oh, no, not at all. It's very kind of you to say, thank you. And my voice is actually something I'm, mildly self-conscious about, so whenever people compliment it, I'm like, The gravity sections are Disney. Disney. That would be a bit different game, wouldn't it? Dead Space in Disney. Wow. No, yes, they are very dizzying. Very much so. Should you be soft and cute? Oh, stop it. Mothery, smothery voice. Have you heard me play other games? Watch me play Helldivers, and I think you will absolutely disagree. No. You need to watch me play Helldivers, or insert other stressful shooting game here. Then you'll be completely saying the opposite. Scream softly. I mean, I do have to. It is late at night, so I do actually have to stay quiet. So, you're not wrong. Oh, 1 second. Speaking of being quiet, I need to mute myself as my mother's just walked into the room. Do you want to say hello to everyone? Not really? Well, you're unmuted now, so I can hear you. Is it the bathroom? She gets shy. Off she goes. I've played games with you where you still scream, it's still relaxing. Really? I would like to question that statement. I'll say hello to her if she drops by again. She's just walked away again now. We look after each other, very much so. Everyone says hello! Oh, she can't hear me, she's gone. Right, actually, once we've got a second, let me tab out real quick. See what's giving me a boop. There we are. Sort that out, press that button. What's this magic button? Oh, I got a badge! Oh, cool! I got the spooky skeleton badge too! Oh, very nice. Oh, people say hello, by the way. Specifically, board the UFO.
I'm a UFO.
No! Board the UFO says hello.
Oh, I board UFO. I hope you're well.
Bad Apple, hello, welcome in. Hello, Governor.
I'm going again. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Sleep well.
You too.
And the bed bugs. Wah, 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 wah. There we are. She's gone now, sadly. She's gone now. But I'll send her your regards next time. Right, where were we? Oh yes, the corpse that was talking to us is now dead. You've even gotten on to me for inappropriate jokes. It sounds like you're pleasant talking to from a Disney prince. What are you on about? I mean, I'll take it, but... Alright, yes, do that so. What? Discord? Stop beeping. Go away. Okay, so brief overview of what's happened so far. We had a mysterious letter asking us basically to go back because our wife might be alive. However, we left our wife for dead like 5 years ago in a possible question mark, something that sounds like a witch burning. She basically was doing dark alchemy and we were like, yeah, we're not having that. So we ended up turning her in by the sounds of it. And now we've gone back to the house and we're like, okay, yeah, but we still loved her though. but clearly she was a bit cray-cray, and we're now in like a death horror basement, trying to find our way out to the surface. My guessing is that we're in some kind of purgatory, much like Silent Hill, or some kind of time loop or something. Because a lot of the clues we've been given are like, oh, you need to make the right choices, and go through the right doors, and, you know, it's interesting that you've said that this time, and so on and so forth. So, that's where we are, basically. Oh, no worries, Bonfulu. Please look after yourself. Self-care is most important, so please, please do. Thank you so much for your kind words again, and take care. I hope you feel better soon. Or at least get back to a baseline for you. Okay, so we need to find a way out of the murder room. As you return to searching the room, you feel something settle over you. A sense of expectation. The lifeless body is strewn across this chamber, watching you. On the wall to your right, you see two distinct doors once again. The first door is sealed with rusted chains, but the chains aren't locked together, they merely hang there as if trying to hold something back. And fail. Oh, Bun, thank you so much. Thank you for the bitties. Lots of love. Take care now. Just a heads up as well, adverts are going to start in about 2 minutes' time. I deeply apologize. Now the other door stands slightly ajar. Beyond it, nothing but darkness. No light, no life. Okay, let's investigate first. Rusty chains hang down the frame. Everything about it feels strangely familiar. Each link reminds me of things I couldn't say. Or, the door stands slightly open. Nothing can be seen beyond. A pitch-black darkness swallows everything. From the threshold, it feels as if tremendous hunger seeps through. For life and for all that lives. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do need a stretch, actually. Because I'm sitting on my leg wrong. And it is turning numb, so I need to adjust that. We'll switch legs. Oh, there we go. Wonderful, that's better. I want to choose the chain door. Because it says it's familiar, and it keeps saying to me, like, choose familiarity. Hi, Nipsu. I know. It happened again, though. I was being ill all morning. And I did that thing where I had a nap because I felt really sick, etc. And then I ended up waking up at like 5, 6 p.m. So, yay! But it's okay, because it means I get to see you. That's a bonus. Let's go to the change door. The chains draped over the door aren't tightly bound together. They simply hang there, heavy and loose, as if they once tried with all of their strength to seal something shut, and failed. From beneath the door, a faint cold breeze flows out, carrying with it a soft flickering glow. Open the ajar door, step into the darkness, or open the chain door. Chain door. Ooh. Well, this is different. Flashbang. Ow, my eyeballs. You open the door and step inside. Your foot is met with a smooth surface without any texture. No stone here, no dust, not even an echo. Silence. A cold whiteness. The room is bright, far too bright. The light overwhelms your eyes, and there is nothing left that could remain in shadow. Oh, it's lovely to meet you too, Bored. Going to do some gaming, but I keep you tapped up on my phone. Oh, that's very kind of you. Enjoy your gaming. Enjoy. Thank you so much. This room, why is it so bright? And where's the light coming from? That doesn't matter. Your gaze fixes on the white door standing directly before you. Ordinary, with nothing remarkable about it, it simply waits for you to open it and step through. There is something fishy about this place. Tell me, what is it, and why is the light so blinding? I have a strange feeling inside, like I wasn't meant to be here. There's something fishy about the place. Tell me more about it. Because, look, we have to get out of here. In the other rooms, there are things waiting for you. real things, meaningful things. You do want to step out into the real world, don't you? You have a purpose, but here, it's nothing. Nothing at all here. That's why we must go on. Maybe I can rest here, in the silence. Or why? Why? Why is there nothing here? Why what? Why is there nothing here? Why is the room empty? Or why are you anxious? Ooh. Why are you anxious? Because they really want us out of this room. But because you weren't supposed to be here, that's why. The story wasn't meant to go on like this. Here there is nothing. There's nothing to be told here. No plot to make the story interesting, not the slightest speck to describe. This place is just utterly empty. What in the Stanley Parable is happening? Is this too one of the Liv's games? Or maybe I can rest in the silence. I don't trust the silence. Is this one of the Liv's games? Yes, of course, absolutely. That's what we need to leave here right away. The room's exit door is standing right in front of you. It's waiting for you to walk over and open it. Oh, but now I want to rest in it. I feel like there's something more here. Head towards the door. Your footsteps echo upon the smooth stone. Because you have no shadow, you cannot be sure where you tread. It feels less like walking and more like gliding. Something feels horribly wrong. It's so silent in here. It's so silent in here. Yes, there is truly nothing here. A void without a beginning. A restless nothingness that cannot be digested even in memory. Stagnation. And that is precisely why we must leave here. The only thing that matters now is reaching the door. How come, I must know? You're all good, bored. Know what? That behind that door there aren't more doors. And behind those more still are behind those yet more. This is an endless labyrinth. You can't. All you can do is hope. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad. I can get out of here. I will see the waves in the sea and feel the winds caressing my face once more. Keep the hope, keep the hope. I can get out of here. Absolutely. Now place one foot before the other and let's leave this place. There's nothing to explore here. There's nothing I can interact with. Approach and open the white door. Yes, exactly. You reach for the door. You open it up and step through to the other side. It's that simple. You leave behind the empty, meaningless room that never should have been. And the story flows again just as it was meant to. Open the door. Oh, I want to go back. That was a cool room. That was cool. I liked that. A little bit of fourth wall breaking. That's fun. I wonder what happened if we chose just to relax there, though. This game definitely has replayability. Like, there are so many things already. I just want to go back and, like, find out. Also, these 3 circles have been in every single room so far. They've been on the walls. They've been on the floor. They've been on every scene. You open the door. What greets you is neither the whisper of the dead nor darkness. It's a warm room lit by amber tones, filled with a pleasant scent. A familiar scent. Notes of fennelan dance with the resinous breath of lucerne. For a moment your nose stings and your eyes well up. You know the smell. Let's have a look around first. The desk is covered with books and bottles. She must be quite a skilled alchemist. Among the books is also the journal of the wandering pirate Jurgen. Various bottles stand on the shelves. Most are processed alchemical mixtures, some are anacid. Some of them I don't recognize. Amicid? Amicid? I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing things. What else we have? I can't see what she's cooking. I can't see what she's cooking. Oh, I got an achievement. You found the man who wrote to change his fate.
Eh?
Right in front of you stands an old wooden table. Scattered pages lie around it, along with the small alembics and chemical traces. And someone is there. A woman. A very old woman. Her golden hair, streaked with grey, is tied up in a bun at the back of her head. As the hearth filters into the wall, she stirs something inside the glass bowl. She doesn't seem to notice you. Slip quietly and watch what she's doing, or what are you doing here? Or we'll be quiet, she might be concentrating. You step inside carefully and quietly. The old woman's hunched back is turned towards you. From the counter just to the left of the hearth, she takes a powder and adds it to the mixture. A hiss rises from the glass bowl. The woman waits, then lets out a sigh. What is she trying to do? Or keep watching silently? Keep watching.
Not right, not quite right. Another method, another. Dissolution. If Lilith wants this to work, the missing pieces must be found.
Move a little closer to get a look at the hearth. Let's have a look.
Missing something.
The woman suddenly turns around. The moment she sees you, she freezes in place. A warm smile spreads across her face. The dark circles under her eyes and the wrinkles give away her age.
Ah, a guest! Welcome, young man.
Who are you? Well, I only wanted to see what you were doing, ma'am. I didn't mean to frighten you. We'll go for that one.
Don't worry at all, darling. Come, sit.
She gestures to the chair in front of the wooden table. Everyone's asking us to sit down in this game. Thank you for the handpats, Rebel. Let's look at the lady. She's holding some herbs. She carries dozens of different alchemical mixtures on her belt. An old Cardia custom. The Cardian alchemists used to carry the mixtures on themselves, not in their bags, during long journeys. Oh, and the bitties as well. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you, Rebel. Hope you're doing well today. The woman's face is old. Very old. She looks at me with great mercy. There is something familiar in her eyes. Sure, we'll sit down. That's gone great for us so far.
You must be tired. I'm sure it's been a long journey for you.
As you let go of the tension your muscles have held for so long, you feel the ache rising from your calves. In this warm room full of familiar scents, you realize for the first time just how exhausted you are. You are tired, Albert. That's our name! We know our name! That's our name! We finally have our name! Elbeck! Truly tired. But you have no time to rest. Don't forget why you came here. You are searching for a cellar hatch. The way to freedom. Yes, I'm tired.
You can rest here, darling, for as long as you like.
Are you an alchemist? She lifts her gaze from the papers for a moment.
Yes, I used to be.
Used to? She returns to the hearth, pouring a blue powder she warmed over the naked flame into a vessel.
I had an accident long ago. My laboratory burned.
We could end the conversation here. Don't ask how the accident happened. But that didn't stop you from working, or what kind of accident. The narrator really doesn't want me to ask. So let's be vague about it. But that didn't stop you from working.
Yes, it didn't. But I can't say I carried on of my own will.
And what do you mean?
After the accident, guilt never left you alone. You always imagined me standing at an alchemy bench, unburned, never drowned by the sea. You were 7 years... Is this our mother? You were 7 years old. No 7-year-old should have regrets, yet you did. If only I had never entered that laboratory. If only I'd never touched the mixture on the hearth. If only that violent explosion had never happened.
What is happening here? What are you talking about? Hello, Daya. Hello. Too kind as always.
What I mean, darling, is this. Sometimes you have to lose, and then you have to let go. You cannot carry the weight of the past forever.
Wait a second. Wait.
There's no need to worry, darling. None of this was ever your fault. You don't have to keep living with the guilt.
So what are you suggesting? Let's just let it go, run away and pretend to be happy as if nothing happened. Unless you're... Let's go for unless you're... Shit. Oh no. Oh no. The narrator is not happy that we delved into our memories. I love that, that's so good.
I thought you would realize by now. I'm your mother, darling.
No, that's impossible. My mother died. They never found her because she was gone so many years ago.
I know, darling, I know. You thought I was gone, but I couldn't leave. And I see now I wasn't the only one who burnt that night. Because nothing has ever managed to tear the guilt from your mind. You believe that if not for that night, you would find me here, in this room. That's why I'm here.
I just wanted to spend some time with you, but I lost you forever. Or, I wanted to be like you. This work was everything to you. I wanted to make you proud. I wanted to make you proud. Varel, what are you up to? Varel, be good. Thank you for the emote though.
And you did. That night when I saw you here, I was proud of you, darling. Proud that you tried to understand the formulas, that you mixed the colors, a world taking shape in your hands, new and more beautiful, a place that could be remade beyond darkness and absence, where we could begin again. But if you stay here, trapped in this loop, you'll never begin.
No. You want to stay in the loop. It's safe here. You know what will happen. You know what waits behind each door. Well, most of the time. Don't get too close to the truth, because there you'll find nothing but ruin. No, narrator. No. I'm here to face my past and my memories. In order to do that, I need to break out of my loop. I need to get past my trauma. I can't just sit in my little trauma castle. Take it from someone who knows.
Sakura!
Hello, my sweet. Oh, and a hydrate as well from yogurt. Hello. There you go. Good sip. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. And the head pats. How are we doing, yogurt? And Sakura, I hope you're doing very well. So lovely to see you. It has been a hot minute. Admiral as well! My goodness. Thank you for the luck, Admiral. Please take care. Please take care of yourself. And to anyone lurking as well, like, you don't ever have to comment in chat. You don't have to make yourself perceived or known. I still appreciate you just as much and wish you all the best always. Get out, Admiral. Be good. Hello, Fable. Oh dear! Be good. What are you egging me for? We're in a serious conversation with a mother who thought we thought was dead, who is dead, and is telling us to leave our trauma purgatory. Scary egg? That is true. Scary egg. And another stretch as well. I can't keep stretching. I'm gonna break my bones. Oh. Would stretch. You wanted egg? Hope you're doing good, dear. Trauma mother, narrator, hello. No, narrator, I'm going to face my trauma. Then why are you here, mother? To forgive me? Let's just stay here. There are things I must put an end to. Lilith. Oh, that's true. If Lilith is still just doing walkies. Mum, why are you here? What's up, Mum?
Ah, no, darling.
The woman steps a little closer. The scent of beeswax and bergamot fills the air. You feel warm, safe. She gently places her hand against your cheek.
I forgave you long ago. I'm here because you need to forgive me.
Did you love me? I love you. Oh. I love you, Mom. You said you were proud of me. That's more than enough. I love you, Mum.
And I love you too, darling. Always. In every way.
Then you know why I have to stay in the loop. To exist and to remember you. Take me out of this loop, Mother. And take me somewhere where I can finally shake off the wariness. Ooh. See, we don't really know what the loop is still, though. We don't know if it's dangerous or not. We don't know if we need to end the loop. Or if we need to stay in it for... Right, you never want to forget your mum, though. That is traumatizing. Like, I can't even imagine. It's something I can't even begin to think of. But staying in your trauma is not healthy. Progress, not perfection. Take me out of the loop, Mother. Take me somewhere where I can shake off this weariness. Ooh, narrator did not like that. Narrator did not like that. What do you think you're doing? Do you think that tiny brain of yours can break this loop? I'm the one who made you. You are nothing but a fucked up piece of flesh. Do you understand? Without me, what meaning could reality possibly hold? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Mother. Whoa, something is happening. Something is happening. Whoa. Choices were made.
Come with me.
The woman leans against the far wall. You think you can get out of here? And steps towards the alchemy cabinet. Nothing. Without me, you are nothing.
When I open this door, I don't know what'll be waiting for you on the other side, darling. But I know that you'll overcome it.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Narrator is not happy with me. Oh no. If my computer suddenly crashes, we know that this was malware. Oh no. Your mother places a gentle kiss on your cheek, where a tear has just rolled down. No, I won't allow this. I won't allow this. As you step through the open door of the alchemy cabinet to wake up in a new life, down by the seaside. When I wake up, will I be happy? What will I find there? Oh. What will I find there? Yeah, we'll do that one. Hey clowns, how are you? Welcome in. We are playing a very, very interesting horror game called Livber. Again, I might be saying it wrong. That is newly out on Steam. The developers very, very kindly reached out to me and gave me a key to play it. As well as a really cute developer message, which was adorable. And I'm really enjoying this so far. I feel so honored to be able to play this. You're just doodling? Very nice. Fable, you can share clips if you like. I might have to turn them off in the channel soon, just because unfortunately links and all of that can be a bit suspicious, unfortunately. So I'm happy for you to share it as long as you don't spam it. The best place to share clips, rather than in chat, would be the Discord. Either in the Lighthouse Collective Discord, which is part of the group collective I'm in, or my personal Discord, which is just us silly little beans doing silly little bean things. What will I find there? Oh gosh. Narrator is really angry. What will I find there? Oh, we're called you now, though, yeah. We know our name, though. We know our name. That was progress.
No one but you can ever know that, darling. But there will be truths.
Step into the alchemy cabinet. Truth is what we want. When I came to against the wall, the pain in my skull was unbearable. It must have been another foul dream again. Sit up and look around, or do I remember what dream it was? Do I remember that dream it was? Mother. She was working with something in the basement. But she wasn't dead? Oh, my head, of course she was, long before. Yet Lilith. Lilith again, always her. Who else could it ever be? My love. Lilith. Sit up and look around, or look around? Look around before sitting up. The dining table and its toppled chairs remain. On the table, dust-caked plates. Ugh. Water drips again from the loft above, and insects scatter across the floor. You searching for food too? Oh, that sound. What was it? Lilith? Go to the kitchen and go to the basement door. Go to the kitchen first. The kitchen's empty. Cockroaches scatter around the counter. Am I hungry? Not truly. What was desire meant to feel like? There's nothing here. I killed Lilith. Did that voice come from inside? Is this real? Oh, there's no narrator anymore. What? Is Lilith real? She was always real. The most real of all things, but her love? No. That was madness. Mad. That day I knew. She would speak again of the grand unification. Lilith? Are you in there? Go to the living room. The same board groans again. Beneath the weight of all my guilt, the windows lie shattered. Was it I who broke them? Perhaps. The doors have fallen. One leg of the dining table buckles, ready to give. The delirium of her love, I knew I would die. I was afraid. I fled. I knew she would never let me go. What was that sound? Lilith? Is it you? Go to the basement door. Boards creak everywhere, splintering, falling apart. The plaster had fallen from the walls, exposing what's underneath. This is it. Yes. Here they took her after I betrayed her. They seized her arms and dragged her away. At first they cut out her tongue so she could conjure no alchemy again. Lilith? Is that you? Don't open the door. Don't return to the loop. Go to the living room. Dining table, overturned chairs, plates still on the table. White porcelain, only dust from the ceiling beams piled on top. Did you call out to me? What was that? Go to the kitchen again. I really don't want to go to the basement. The kitchen's empty. Cockroaches scatter across the counter. I'm not hungry. I remember, or imagine, the silk of Lilith's crimson hair beneath my hand. She had called me to the basement. Did that voice come from inside? We don't have a choice. Go to the basement. Everything is rotting. I drag my feet forward. Did the sound come from here? Empty, but... The basement door. Of course. The place they took Lilith. What did you say? Is that voice coming from in here? Open the door. Darkness. The stairs had long since crumbled. She told me herself. This is where they carried her out. They took her, then they cut off her limbs so she would never walk again. I'm coming, my love. Are you calling to me? Where are you? I really don't want to go downstairs. Go to the living room. Oh, it's the same. Go to the kitchen. Yep, it's the same. We have to go down the basement. No! Okay, fine. go down. A blue light. Where could it be coming from? This is the basement of one room. A damp stones covered in moss. She had drawn a circle here, and she'd stood at its center. When they took her, they flayed her face so no one would recognize her again. My gosh. Bloody hell.
My love.
Where are you? Or Lilith? Let's ask if it's Lilith first. Lilith? The blue light shimmers over your wet clothes. Oh, wet clothes, right. The salty water of the sea drips down from where you were thrown. Your hands are severed. What? Coagulated blood pools black at your feet. The flayed pieces of your face hang, oozing pus. Your lidless eyes stare at me. I have to kiss her. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My voice echoes off the stone. Her arms hang limply at her sides, motionless. There's rage in her eyes. Lilith, my love. She doesn't answer. Not sure she hears me. From the slit in her bare face, shaped like a mouth, black fluid drips out. It spills to the floor. Lilith, is that you calling to me, my love? Where are you? Go upstairs. All your memories will slowly melt away, like tears in the rain. The end. Wait, what? 2 out of 8. Wait, what? So I'm guessing we just went mad? There's no music or anything. I have a feeling that's a bad end. Possibly. Narrator was very angry at us.
There's Yell the cat.
Oh yeah, there's loads of drawings we didn't see. Oh. Okay. Click to continue. Can we continue? Continue. Oh, we're back here again. Oh. I'm guessing because we remembered, we woke up from whatever loop that we were in. Which is good, we returned to reality, right? That's a good thing, right? But did we just go mad? Do we not want to forget? Apparently not. Oh, okay. Well, we'll do the same again, but we won't remember Mother this time, I guess? We'll choose the same... Okay. We'll do it slightly... Yeah, no, we'll continue. So, clearly we had an ending there. That's cool. But if we go back and continue where we were, so, we won't poke Mother this time, I guess? What is she trying to do? That's cool. That was a cool ending, though. I like that. I am so intrigued by this game. I am so intrigued. Some kind of mixture, judging by the ingredients, advanced alchemical formulas. Vials of Newton, a volatile mixture prepared only by master alchemists. A blue, frigid cluster of mist that freezes whatever it touches. It is generally stored within pressurized vessels. And dopin, an alchemical substance that induces happiness, but it carries a high risk of addiction. Oh, Kirilla, thank you so much for the hydrate in the posture check. I will do, actually. Need to keep good hydration for all this reading. Big sippies. Thank you very much. Look at you looking out for me. Vials of Newton and dopin sent on the counter. But the real matter is in the counter. Look at the floor. What's on the floor? Some kind of a circle. Oh, this is different. It looks like a map, inscribed with alchemical formulas and symbols. A map of what? You can't tell. Even for you, this is an advanced alchemical formula. Maybe if you see what the woman is stirring, you could figure something out. Move a little closer and get a look at the mixture on the hearth. And then, same thing again. Didn't mean to frighten you. We'll sit down again. Yes, I'm tired. Are you an alchemist? And now you're not? Okay. So we need to avoid going through the alchemy cupboard this time. We need to continue the loop. How am I doing? I'm doing well, thank you, Kira. I'm doing well. How are you doing? I know, streamers are basically Tamagotchis at this point, let's be honest. That's not something I can decide.
Ah, but it is, darling, it is.
Okay, so that's the same. Ew. So instead of realizing it's our mother, we're gonna go, how did you know our mother died? You're getting yogurt, that final crown in one hunt? Oh, so cool! Which one is it? Which one is it? Curry! Hello, Curry! Okay, Curry, whilst I have you here, can I be completely honest? Is it okay that I messaged you at some point? I feel like it was so long since I last messaged you, I feel really bad about it, and I got really nervous about messaging you, thinking that I'd left it too long and that you hated me or something, because I'm terrible at replying to messages because I get really shy, but I actually really, really like you and I'd still really like to do something, but I didn't want to message you because I was worried that I was like invading on your space because I hadn't messaged you in so long and it'd be weird, and... Socializing's hard. I panic. I just don't want to get on anyone's nerves or upset anyone by accident or like, you know. Oh, thank you so much, Curry. Thank you. I will do. Thank you. I'm so sorry again. I get really shy and panicky about messaging. I really do. Cute, I wouldn't say that's cute. It's a pickle, I can tell you that much. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Kira. And Admiral, thank you so much for the self-care. And it's a Legicus small gold crown. Very nice, bloody hell. Oh, I've got so many crowns I need to get. I haven't even begun crown farming yet. I know, I might need to go make myself another cup of tea. I might have to step away for a quick break. Especially if we're continuing, which we might be. Because I'm intrigued by the story. It's near impossible to me to get upset at people. I'm sure you can probably picture that. Well, I know, but like, still, I don't want to, you know, intrude on your time or anything. Never be upstairs, but oh, that's so sweet. I'm a mouth, not an angel. You silly Billy. Exactly. Thank you, though. Truly, thank you so much for your patience with me. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I've been having a wonderful time zone. You need 5 more crowns and you'll platinum the game? Bloody hell, Asylum. That is impressive. Hey, Scarlet Reaper, welcome in. Tea sounds good, but you need to eat your porridge first. Oh, I do like a bit of porridge. You'll make I'll clear an entire month if you want it. Oh, stop it. No, that's too much. Now that's just being a silly little Billy. That is not required or necessary for me. But no, I think it'd be really nice to try and organize something with yourself. We are long overdue a hangout, whether it's even off stream. It doesn't have to be on stream either. Like whatever you're comfortable with. But playing a game with you would be wonderful. You've been grinding it for the last month. That's fair. Yeah, I need to, like I said, get back into it. My problem is with grinding though. I don't just like sitting there doing the same things over and over again unless I'm like really invested. With Monhan, I kind of am, but Monhan, it just takes so long, doesn't it? It takes so long. Blood sausage? What are you on about blood sausage? Thank you for the headbutts, Fable. As long as it's time together, I'm happy. Oh, guys, if you don't know Curry, please check them out. They are so fantastic. I lurk in their streams all the time. So cozy, so comfy. Fantastic pro gamer. But no, seriously, Curry is absolutely phenomenal. Please check them out if you haven't done so already. Absolute pleasure to know. Very good at Epic 7. Bloody hell. I don't even know where to start with that game, and you just blitz through it. Oh, just a heads up though, an advert is starting in about 3 minutes time. You're not pro anymore? Shut up. Yes, you are. Undeniably so. You can't hide it from us. We see it. We see your epic aura.
You got that boss aura about you.
But yeah, no, I look up to Curry's streams a lot. Like, no joke, so.
Let me glaze you. Let me glaze you. Let me give you them compliments. You deserve them.
I'm getting more shy now. I've got a little embarrassed. I'm like, it's Curry. Oh dear. Okay. We can't remember our mother. That led to an ending. Bad. We can't remember our mother. We need to choose things that don't let us remember our mum. Even though that was a nice ending, but it also wasn't, apparently. Because Lilith was still walking about. So I'm guessing, my guess is that we need to somehow escape the loop, but first we need to destroy Lilith. So we need to destroy Lilith, or at least come to terms with Lilith's death, or whatever happened there, and then leave the loop. That's my theory. That's what I think we have to do, possibly. Okay. So instead of realizing it's our mum, we need to pretend that we don't know it's our mum. So how could you know my mother died in such an explosion?
Because that laboratory was mine, darling. And I shouted at you at the—
Oh well, she hasn't given us a choice, has she?
at that day, didn't I? I'm sorry. You had tampered with my notes, and your hands were covered in powder, dipped into the solution. But that night, I forgave you. It wasn't your fault. I was sleepless, and I never imagined you might have added something to the mixture.
No, it's impossible. My mother... Okay, so we know that leads to Mum, so... I didn't know. Okay, good answer. Good, but still good. Oh, do you, Asylum? Oh, that's amazing. That's very kind of you. I have nothing to repay you in Monhan with it, though. Like, I don't have anything to keep you back. Another hydrate. I tell you what, an advert is just about to start, so I'm gonna step away real quick, just to get some more liquids, because you have made me absolutely down my water. So I'll be back in a moment. I won't go into a be right back screen, because I'll literally be a couple of moments. So talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back.
Why?
Hello. I am back. Hello, hello, hello. What was I doing? I was just refilling my water. That's some drink, monster? No! So I suffer from a condition called POTS, which basically means anytime I stand up, or do anything slightly strenuous, or bend over, or go from a sitting to standing position, my heart rate goes whoosh! It's why I am ill pretty much like 70% of the time. It's why I get really bad brain fog and nausea and dizziness and stuff on stream consistently. And it's something I'm actually going to try and bring some more awareness to with my streams, which is why I've started to put my heart rate monitor in the top of my screen. Because to me, 130 actually is a pretty low heart rate. Well, 130? Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, no, when I stand up and walk around the house and do stuff, you will see my heart rate shoot up from anywhere between 120 to 150. And if I do anything slightly strenuous, it can go beyond that. My danger zone, as what I call it, is anywhere above 170. That's when I start to get, like, immediately ill, so to speak. So I always try and keep myself below 130 if I can, 140 ideally. But everyone is different and every day is different. Some days are better than others, some days my heart behaves, basically. And other days I'm awful. And I just cannot get it down. I'm sufficient? I mean, probably. Probably. That wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, no, it's not actually a heart condition. It's to do with a irregulated nervous system. So essentially my body just really mixes up brain signals and stuff, and gets very angry with itself. But it's also to do with blood circulation. The blood doesn't circulate properly throughout my body and gets to my brain or my heart very easily. So, or at least it thinks so. It then tries to compensate that by increasing the heart rate, which then obviously sets up, you know, every side effect you get with, you know, an increased heart rate. But yeah, if you don't know about POTS, I highly recommend just doing some research into it, because it is a condition that is more common than a lot of people actually talk about, and can be, not necessarily is, it depends on the level that you have it at. Everyone is different, everyone can have different symptoms, but it can be highly debilitating and prevent you from working. Unfortunately for me, this is the case. It's why I do not currently work. Yeah, we won't go into it. It's why I had to give up my job and everything, because I'm just ill consistently all the time. For me, mornings are the worst. For the mornings, without going into too much of a spiel, every morning when I wake up, I'm very, very ill for about 4 hours minimum, where I just have to sit on a sofa because the nausea, dizziness, you know, gut problems, etc., that I have, it's just so debilitating that I just can't do anything but lie there and wait for all the meds to kick in and stop. Unfortunately, for me personally, I've only just been newly diagnosed, and there are no doctors in my area who are willing to support me with learning about it. There is no one who knows about it in my whole area, apparently. They're like, yeah, no, there's not a single doctor who knows how to help you, so good luck, just do your own research. And this is often the case with POTS, or any kind of like dysautonomia kind of stuff. It is really disheartening. And unfortunately means it's not massively recognized either. So again, this isn't me like going wow, you know, cry for me, etc. This is just letting you know how it is. It means at the moment, for example, I do not qualify for disability or any kind of benefits either, because it's not necessarily seen as quote-unquote severe enough, even though it stops me from functioning on a daily basis. This is something that I am looking towards and trying to advocate for myself, so I can actually get some help with, you know, being the whole unemployed thing and no income. It's also why streaming, as you may have noticed, has been incredibly stressful for me recently to, you know, quote unquote get right, because it is my only source of income currently. Again, this isn't a pity me, wow, cry for help or anything. This is just, you know, real talk. reality sucks. It is what it is. But it's also why I want to bring more awareness to conditions like POTS, where, you know, just because you don't have quote-unquote the right bit of paperwork or the understanding from the right professional, because all it takes is one person to sit there and actually read it and go, yeah, I understand this, I get what this is, I know how this is affecting you, I understand. But unfortunately, there doesn't appear to be anyone in my local area who understands really what it is, and, you know, I have zero help or support with it. And it's something I'm getting quite frustrated about, and I'm starting to feel very passionate about as well. So you might see me bring it up more often and stuff. I just need to learn about it a lot more myself, because again, newly diagnosed for me, I am no idea about it either. I am learning, you know, at the same time, basically. So, hi Milo. I know, I'm quite bad at explaining it. I need to figure out a spiel. I need to figure out a spiel. You had an ex that had pause? Oh, did you? Do you understand a little bit about it then? That's good, that's good. Well, not good, you know, it's bad that she has it, but you know what I mean. It's a lot more common than people think. And again, like I said, it varies from person to person. It's often a frequent factor of comorbidity of hypermobility as well, which is also something I suffer with. Yay, all my joints hurt and I bend too much. It basically means, in the very briefest way, my body is hyperflexible when it comes to the muscle joints, which means they overextend and very poorly, you know, return back to position. Touch wood. For me personally, I've never suffered many dislocations or anything, but they can be very common with hypermobility. But it does, again, link into like that whole kind of poor blood flow thing, where your muscles just don't behave properly because, again, nervous system interruptions and things like that. So if you know anyone with hypermobility, there's a high likelihood they have POTS as well, or some form of it. And again, there are different versions, so there is different types of POTS you can get. Again, I don't know what type I have. I can theorize. But again, you can have a mixture of them. Like, it is so specific from person to person. But the main advice that they do give is wear compression garments, drink a lot of liquid, which is something I'm struggling with because for me, eating or drinking actually makes me really nauseous, unfortunately, which is something that's currently being investigated as well, but again, won't go into that here. But yeah, drink a lot of liquids and specifically keep up to date with salt. Salt intake is very important. Which is why you see on my throne all these electrolyte drinks, because I just chug through them. Yeah, compression socks. I've got the compression band that was recently, again, on my throne, that was very kindly bought by Scoot, which is helping massively. Just kind of looking after yourself, really. It's why my streams are also all over the place, and I tend to kind of pace myself a lot more, and why I'm not always high energy go, unfortunately. As much as I would like to be. But yeah, oh, there you are, Greybot, that's perfect. Hello, readers! Oh my goodness! Hello! Thank you so much! Welcome in! Whimsical, how are you doing? It is a pleasure to have you here. I am the Morbid Moth, sassy British Moth VTuber who sucks at games and life, and we were just having a little heart-to-heart. I don't tend to talk very much about, stuff going on with me in stream, but you've just missed that, luckily, so you don't have to bore yourself with it. But how are you doing? Oh, you're playing Slay the Princess. I've not played that. Is it good? I've heard it's quite similar to what I'm playing now, in a weird way. That kind of narrative dialogue, choose your own adventure story. Yeah, I might play it soon. No, I haven't played Slay the Princess. I've never even watched anyone play it either, so I know nothing about it. I just know it exists. It's very good, I'm glad to hear. But yes, welcome in. Please remember to stretch, hydrate, and do all the lovely things you need to do to look after yourself. Thank you so much. Just to warn those who have come in with the raid, although you have come in from Slay the Princess, which I think is also a similar narrative horror game, this is a mature horror game that contains themes of gore, violence, sexual suggestion, and things like that, so if that is not your cup of tea, feel free to skedaddle on elsewhere. That is completely understandable. the most important thing you do is take care of yourself and your own comforts. It's best to go in completely blind. Oh, is it? Or maybe I will pick it up then. Don't watch it, just play it. Oh, well, Greybeard's yelling at me about it, so maybe we'll play that next. As we're doing some spooky games. But yeah, no, this game is called Livber. It recently came out on Steam, literally a couple of days ago. I was very, very lucky to get a key from the developers, which was very, very kind of them, to check it out. This is me checking it out, and 3 hours pretty much into it, I'm saying I am loving it. I am very intrigued by the story. I love the world building. The art is gorgeous. All of it is done, you know, in-house as well. The music, the sound effects, the art, all of it's done by real people. There's no AI, which is something, you know, I wish to never have to say, you know, about games nowadays, as we discussed. You know, it shouldn't be a flex to not use AI. There you are. That's the reality we're living. Sip. But thank you so much again. Yeah, so I'll give you the rundown. We've already got one ending. I'll be honest with you, I couldn't tell if it was a bad ending or not. So there are 8 endings in this game. The one that we just got was actually from this room, because turns out this woman is our mother. And we're in some kind of purgatory. This is my theory, because we're still unlocking what's going on. We are stuck in some kind of purgatory memory loop with our abusive ex-lover, who we may or may not have sentenced to death, either accidentally or not accidentally, again, not entirely sure, about 5 years ago. In very Silent Hill fashion, we received a letter from her asking her to come home. So we have. And she was there, and she is now sending us through this, you know, door-to-door labyrinth of memories where we're essentially trying to remember what's going on, if there is a truth to what's going on. It's set in another world where there's like different dimensions of like light and dark and death and stuff like that, so it's very intriguing. I highly recommend checking it out for yourself if you like narrative games. They drew heavy inspiration from, what's it called? Disco Elysium as well. So if you like that kind of thing. Actually, you give me 2 seconds, I'll read you exactly what they put. The game went viral on Reddit and the Disco Elysium and Fear and Hunger subreddits. It was featured on PC Games, Game Run, Vice, and Vandal and attracted many people. The game contains 60,000 words, 50 drawings, 20 pieces of music, 100 sound effects, 8 songs, and 8 endings. Everything is handcrafted with no AI. Oh, and the CEO is a cat, who is absolutely adorable. So yeah, just kind of diving in, and we're sitting here, we're reading it out together, and just having some chill times, really. Greybeard, you shouted me out of excitement. That is true, that is true. I like the enthusiasm, though. You're remapping an app. Something is running, you're gonna play a little something, you don't know. Have a look. Well, good luck with whatever you're up to, Greybeard. You know I still think you're a bloody technological wizard, so hope it goes well. Okay, so we're trying to avoid triggering the narrator on this one, because last time we dove into knowing that this was our mom, and we're like, yeah, that's our mom, and she led us out of whatever loop that we're currently in, and then the ending we got just led us essentially to darkness? Possibly? Oh my goodness, no! Mummy Berry Radio cards have been drawn. What do they say though? What do my cards say? Radian, Voidcat, the smart idiot, it's only game and Raven. Hello. A second raid as well. My goodness, we just had a raid. That is wild. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I am the Morbid Moth, sassy British Moth VTuber who sucks at games and life. I hope you're doing incredibly well. Welcome in. So many cuties indeed. Please remember to stretch, hydrate, take your meds, go for a walk, have a wee. Do what you do to look after yourself, and thank you so much for dropping on by. Ooh, what were you chatting about? I hope your stream went well. And Void Cat TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Morbid Mansion. I hope you enjoy yourself. I'm gonna very quickly run through. This is a mature horror game with themes of gore, possible sexual content, violence, etc., etc. It is a narration game though. There are no jump scares. It is purely a psychological horror. So just a heads up, if this is not your cup of tea and you need to skedaddle on, that is completely understandable. Please stay safe. The Mystery Wolf, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome in, welcome in. You were building Legos? Oh, I love Legos. What were you doing? Any particular set? What were you up to? Oh, that's so fun. I love a good Lego set. You got the Shelby. Oh, ooh, ooh. The Shelby. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's so nice. Do you have the same problem with me as Lego though? Bloody dusting it can be a nightmare. I hate dusting my Lego pieces. You're halfway through? Oh, that's so cool. Is it quite fiddly or is it good? Raven and Redian? I hope I said that right. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, welcome in. So good to have you. Yes, that's where you store them and oh, you're smart. You're big brain. Oh, well done. That's what I should do. That is exactly what I should do. Especially if my cat's knocking them over all the time. Only a few fiddlies with doors. Ooh, okay. Not too bad then. Not too bad. It's only game. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. And thank you for the followers. Oh my goodness, you're making me blush. Look at that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so sweet of you. Oh, sorry, my automod's a bit... There we are. It's Rin, but shorter. Ah, I see. My apologies, Rin. Hi, Automod. Hi again. I know, Automod is wild. We had a problem for a while with, I don't know if it still does it, but damp bread. Because apparently that means something naughty. I have no idea what. None of my chat could figure it out either. But for a while, it just kept... it kept blocking that one. You like my speech? Oh, bless you. It's lovely and warm. Again, you should hear me play Helldivers. Wait until I'm playing Helldivers or something along the lines of that. Then I become a lot less relaxed. This is because we're in a cozy, like, reading stream. It's all cozy and all spooky and... But thank you so much, and it's so kind of you for dropping by. Long story short, we just got an ending in this game. We're trying to get different endings. We still don't know much about the world, to be honest, so you're learning just as much with us. But we have ex, well, not an ex, our girlfriend or wife, we accidentally, or may not have accidentally, sentenced to death. She brought us back to our house in very Silent Hill fashion, and we appear to be stuck in some kind of loop purgatory. So yeah, we're just kind of vibing out, trying to get some different endings, possibly. And Devil Shadow, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for bringing your communities over. That's so sweet of you. Now, I have been yapping for a hot minute, so I'm going to go back to the game now. I hope that's okay. Again, if I miss chat just because I'm reading the game, I do deeply apologize, but I promise you I will look at it at some point. Very important to stay hydrated. In Helldivers, she's in democracy. For liberty and democracy. Very true, very true. Right, let me just quickly check why I'm pinging. Nothing interesting. Wonderful. Okay, so, woman, lady. So, we know this is our mother now. She died in a fire, supposedly. Obviously, maybe she did, she didn't. And we are hopefully going to try and get a different ending. So, I just wanted to spend time with you, but I lost you forever. So we did the proud one last time. So we're going to do spend time this time. We haven't had the narrator shout at us yet, which is a good sign. The narrator hasn't had a go at us.
You didn't lose me, darling. You did what you had to do. What I wanted you to do. That's why you must let go of your regret. I was proud of you.
But that night, if not for that night, you would still be alive. Then why? So we did the forgive one last time, so we want that night.
You can't know that. The voices in your mind, they keep you here so they won't forget me. Isn't that right? So you can exist. So you can remember something. That's why they hold you inside this loop. But you must get out, darling.
I did, but I got a weird ending, and I want another one. Strawberry. I'd like to say that you're wrong, but you're really not. And I can't deny it. I can't deny it. Although mines are more my cup of tea. Mines and fire, specifically. Okay. Okay, we need to stay in the loop this time. So he's yelling at us again. If I'm not reading it, it's because we've already read it. Yes, we want to stay in the loop. Because we need to put an end to Lilith. I should stay here, Mother. There are things I must put an end to. To Lilith. Like I said, I think we need to end Lilith, then leave the loop. You dropped a lizard in my Discord? Oh, thank you, Cricket. I'll have to check it out.
You will never forgive her, darling. Just as you will never forgive yourself if you stay in the loop. This is not a path with an exit. This is an eternity will do you nothing but grieve. And if you leave this loop, you'll go mad. What do you think will happen once you forgive yourself, leading man? A garden of white flowers and salty spray from the waves striking your face? No. Out there is only ruin, darkness, and madness. Nothing but loneliness, but here, I am here. A familiar voice to guide you. So last time we did I love you, Mother. This time we'll do did you love me? Always, darling. Even when you thought you had killed me.
Okay, again, we're staying in the loop this time. Then you know why I have to stay in the loop. To exist and remember you. The right choice. I will always remind you of her and of this room, of great peace and warmth. But I can't promise you'll remember her as she truly was. She takes us dangerously close to reality, and I can't risk that. Will I not remember forgiving my mom? No. You can't do this. Or, at least let me remember this. At least let me remember this. There is no other way. For you to live, your mother must die. It has always been this way, and it always will be.
I understand. Then you must go on, darling. If that is what you choose to do, I will be here each and every time.
The woman walks towards the wall on your left. She cracks open the door of the alchemy cabinet. A warm breeze stirs your hair. She places a small kiss on your cheek where a tear has just rolled down.
I just hope you find what you're searching for out there, darling.
Okay, so it's still the same, but we're staying in the loop this time. So rather than leaving and question mark going mad, which I'm not quite too sure about, I personally think we got a good ending because we left the loop. But we didn't deal with Lilith, so we were just so obsessed with still just thinking about Lilith. Which is why I'm saying we need to deal with Lilith first, then find our way back to this loop, possibly. Like, into this bit so we can leave. The moment you step into the alchemy cabinet, you fall into an endless void. Warm winds coil around you, and once again you find yourself wondering when you'll finally strike the ground. I'm falling again. Was this how it was meant to be? Sebeus ursatlum placidis in mortes quiscam. I might have absolutely butchered that. I am so sorry. We got to Act 3! Let's go! Okay, good. The 65th month. 65th? Bloody hell. Now in your interrupted fall, a metallic taste burns in your throat. Blood and rust mingle with the air you breathe. Beneath your hands there is a damp warmth, as though something has come alive. Where am I? I don't know Devil Shadow because I've never played Slay the Princess and I know nothing about it. But possibly, question mark, from what I've been told? It's like a narration, choose your own adventure story kind of thing with multiple different endings. And the kind of immersive world building. Hello, Scootpuff, how are you? The man, the myth, the legend. Let me give you a shout out. How are you doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. Where am I? At the beginning of your salvation, and, of course, at the end of all things. Do you see it? You climb now. Your nails are clawing at the rotten boards, yet beneath them something writhe. In the darkness there, a pale light flickers, the light that will grant you freedom. For the story to end, and for you to awaken, you need one final crescendo. Crescendo, even. Don't look back. Move towards the light. Who egged me? Who did it? Own up. In a serious moment like that. Peter. Naughty Peter. Egg. Hope you're doing good, Peter. And Scoot, you're just at work. I hope work treats you well. And if not, be grumpy. Be grumpy at them. I give the egg. You think you are moving forward. You think the story has forced this upon you. But do not despair. It was never about choices. Uh-oh, more full breaking. Then what? It was about letting go. Nonsense. Even the things I let go of I choose. Or approach the light. Approach the light. You crawl across the rotting boards that resemble living flesh. The pale light in the darkness grows ever stronger. At last, its edge takes the form of an arched doorway. Great! Another door. Or pass through the threshold. Great. Complain about the door. There's been too many doors. This is no mere door. It is a threshold shaped by the weight of memories. Well, fine, and I'll pass through the threshold, I suppose. In 3, 2, 1. As you cross the threshold, the light sears your eyes, and then you find yourself inside the house again. The house where you once waited in the rain at the door, where Lilith insisted you eat, where you believed your memories alone kept standing. But this is not that house. This is the remnants of it. Everything is paler, greyer. The cracked walls have partly collapsed, their beams jutting out like bones from a broken limb. The windows quiver like taut skin. And right before you, oh dear, it's all of our friends. Possibly. At least it's one of them. There's the girl, there's the corpse. Is that supposed to be our mother? Question mark? Not entirely sure, but there's Lilith. Right before you, upon a table bathed in silvery moonlight, lies a body. Around it, in the chair, sit 3 figures. 3 familiar people. A young woman, a corpse cut below the waist, and an old woman. Let's investigate, everyone. The young girl doesn't know how to sit. Had she ever sat at a table before? And how did she get out of that room? There he is again. He is looking at me. The man without a lower body. His chains are bound somewhere back there. Where, I cannot see. But how? The alchemist woman. She's examining the thing lying on the table. Her mind always worked like this. Perhaps even now she is thinking of a mixture that could turn her into life. We can't examine the girl on the table. Can't spell mother without... Don't you start the mummy moth thing again. Wait, UFO, how do you didn't even know the mummy moth thing? Don't you start that, you cheeky monkey. Work bought your appeal with food? Ah, nice, Scoot. What do they get you? Dark Ryu, welcome in, welcome in. I am indeed having a wonderful evening, thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful time zone too. Tee-hee? Yeah. Don't you tee-hee me. Cheeky beans, honestly. Look, dramatic things. Look, we're gonna say you. You? Ah, right on time. Come on then, golden boy, come. We've kept the finest part for you. How did you get here? Weren't you supposed to be downstairs? Or, what are you doing here? And who's that on the table? What are you doing here? That's a good question. Thank you, Mathora. Actually, whilst I've got you for 2 seconds, hold on. Can I show you my pumpkin dress? Can I? Is that okay? Let me take my jumpy off. Can I show you my... is it a spooky dress? It's so spooky, because of the pumpkin. Ignore the fact the arms change colours, but it's a spooky pumpkin dress. That's so spooky. Ooh. I'll put my jumper back on, it's cold. Brr. No, I can't do that if I'm an egg. Admiral. Grumpy egg. Now I have to wait. I can't do anything. You did this. You made this egg purgatory. You did this. I'm gonna jiggle my yolk at you now, and there's nothing you can do about it. Look, see? The question is, will I come back? Because I was fiddling with things when you did that. Come on, I believe. There we go. Oh, my jump! That's not where my jumper goes. Let's sort that out. There we go. Wait, it's not center. It's gonna bug me. There we go. Wait, it's not high enough. It's gonna bug me. No, not me. The thing. Now! There you go. Fixed it! Yay! Oh, dear. Wait, it's still not perfect. Still bugging me. Hold on. Okay, now we're good. I hope so, at least.
Now we're good. Back to spookies.
Resulted extreme huggability? Well, I could be spooky and huggable. That's absolutely a thing. Eggatory? I don't know if Eggatory doesn't sound quite right. At least to me. Stivel! My goodness. Although just a heads up, an advert is starting in about 2 minutes' time. I deeply apologize. What are you doing here?
We thought you recognised. Look. Oh, wait, you look.
I think I know whose lies upon the table. Or do we just go look? No, we'll stay here. We'll keep our distance.
Thank you for the headpats.
Who? Lilith.
Bullseye.
Golden boy. Spot on. Knowing you would have come, we saved the finest part for you. Her heart. You... Mother, what have you done to her? We'll just move towards the table. Don't question it, just look at it. You move closer to the corpse, gleaming in the moonlight. A scent drifts to your nose, incense tangled with talith herbs. Then your gaze fills to her clothes, to her hair, blazing the fiercest crimson. Lilith. Her body lies motionless. From her neck through her chest and down her torso run jagged fissures, as though something had torn its way out from within. Her face has been flayed away. Lilith, what have they done to you? Touch her face, or remain silent. Let's touch her. Why not? Touch the corpse. Nothing can go wrong. It'll be fine. With each gust through the half-collapsed roof, the table stirs and Lilith's corpse sways. Every slight motion makes it seem as though she is trying to turn her face towards you. What did we do? Oh no, golden boy. We did nothing. She was here when we came. We were only hungry. Thought we might eat. A piece for each of us, you see what I mean. I don't understand. This never-ending search in the depths of meaning and memory, hasn't it always been what pulled you along? The answer you seek waits upon the place before them. Get closer. Look at the man's plate, look at the young woman's plate. Young woman's first. Your eyes drift to the young woman's plate. Upon it lies a thin, bloodied strip of skin, folded and carefully placed. So we know that Lilith was basically trying to make her into the perfect woman for us, by the sounds of it. We can't investigate anything. Oh, there's some pizzis there, though. Pizzis!
Seems you've never seen me.
She pushes the strip of skin towards you. But this is your face, right? Take the skin. Or, I suppose it was me who wanted to see you like this. But don't take the skin. I'm going to say, don't take the skin. Because they're trying to form this girl into the image that we were after. We've got to, again, take some responsibility. Possibly. I'm also a bit confused. But this is your face, right? Take the skin. I also don't want to take the skin and not see what the other ones are, so don't take the skin. You look down at the bundle in her palms. A familiar warmth rises, brushing against your face. You feel another pair of lips resting upon your own, but you do not reach out.
I needed to be seen. Not just to be looked at, but seen. Noticed, I mean. To be seen, recognized. I never carried my own face. You? Well, suppose neither did I. I suppose we all wear different faces. Always. I never carried my own... Carried? Was I supposed to be carried? I think it's supposed to be carried. I suppose we all wear different faces. Always. So which one are you wearing? What? Ooh. The one I created or what Lilith created for me? What I created. Again, we're trying to break free from whatever's going on with Lilith. So, me, it's my face. I made it. I'm proud of it. Look at it. Well, well, that also gets a bit complicated as a VTuber, actually. Now I say that. That explains the state of your face.
What do you mean?
Have you ever looked at your own face?
Touch your face. You slowly raise your hand to brush your own face. When your fingers brush past your temple, you feel it. A protrusion, a line, a stitch, a mask wrapping from your brow to your chin. Your breath falters. What's happening? Try to remove the mask. You run your finger along the edges of the stitches, finding a tiny gap to slip your nail into. It doesn't hurt, yet for the first time you feel it. The thing covering your face is real. There's a face upon your face. Faceception! I need to take it off, or it needs to stay where it is. I kind of feel like we should pull it off. You shouldn't be two-faced. That sounds bad.
Now you're beginning to see, I guess.
You pull at the edge, and as you do, a sickening sound rises, like flesh and bones screaming together. Then you realize the scream comes from your own throat. I must keep going? I don't think I can do this. I must keep going. Rip off my face. As you pull the skin away, your sight clears. The pressure around your throat eases. You cry from pain or relief. You can't tell. For the first time, you breathe freely. At last, you hold two faces in your hands. One yours, one Lilith's. The empty eye sockets and mouth gape hang open in the air.
You look better this way. I like it.
Oh, I do feel better, yes, thank you.
You should thank.
I'm not quite sure what that's supposed to be.
You should thank me.
Thank me, maybe? Thank me? You should. I'm not too sure. You glance around the table. The eyes watching you seem unaware of what just happened. Okay, that seemed like good. That seemed like progress. You step back. You think it is over, but it is not. It cannot. For another still awaits you. Look at the man's plate.
Oh, there he is in all his glory. Oh, I love him. Look at him. He's so squishy.
Golden hair falls from his forehead. One eye is missing. And everything is clearer now. When I sat before Lilith, the things I could not say, I made him say them. Through him. Okay. The rings tightly bound to his wrists interlock and rise up into the darkness. They are fastened somewhere I cannot see. His chains are not made of iron or steel. There are a handful of letters and punctuation marks. Oh. Okay. So I'm guessing we wrote to her, perhaps? Pretending to be someone else, like... So we didn't have to say the bad things we didn't want to say? I don't know, we'll find out. And in your face that you detached, you feel a faint stir of the breeze. Yes, you feel it. As though the weight of your sins has eased. As if such a thing were ever possible. A droplet of blood slides down your chin as your gaze falls to the plate before the man. Amidst the clotted gore rests a tongue, no longer where it belonged.
Oh, he's fine, devil.
He just skipped leg day. Forever. We had another part in mind for you, but it seems Lilith left nothing unsaid, unlike you. Would you? He jerks his chin towards the tongue on his plate. Now it's my turn to speak. Or, what? No, I won't take my former lover's tongue. No, I'll take the, Would you? No, we need to speak. It is my turn to speak. What the bloody hell is going on? So many people made me speak for so long now. After a while, I can no longer recognize my own voice, but yours I will know. Now it's your turn. Truly. You think the dead body slackens, sinking into some strange ease. The tongue in your hand feels slick and heavy. It waits for you to say something. I'm sorry. For everything.
Oh, come on now.
That scrap of tongue in your hand needs no apology, golden boy. Don't make yourself pitiful with excuses. You're hardly a paragon of virtue, are you? And no one here ever expected your apologies. What is expected is that you exist. That you be someone. Perhaps my fleeing should end. Perhaps I should cast aside apologies, become someone. Become myself. Or, when I left you in that room, I thought I'd done this already. Absolutely not. Take the first one. The chains spilled at the man's feet clatter softly. Their sound echoes through the rotting walls and falls before you. Come closer, golden boy. Come closer and tell us. When you truly are yourself, what will you say? I won't carry you anymore. A step closer and unbind the chains clasping his wrists. Stop speaking for me. Stay where you are. Ooh. Do we free him? Or do we tell him to shut up? I want to free him. Let's free him. Sort it. Why not? Find out what happens. You approach. The man cut off at the waist sits and twisted in his chair, black sludge dripping from where his stomach should be, down onto the seat and then to the floor. His eyes never leave yours. The chains biting into his decayed wrists are rusted, and a small pin holds it all together. To pull it free, you must grip it with both hands. You always fled, but this time it seems you've caught me, golden boy. Press the pin with both hands or pull on the chains. Press the pin with both hands. The bloody tongue makes your hands slippery. Each time you press, your fingertips slide off of the pin. Perhaps you should put that thing I gave you somewhere, golden boy. He points at the tongue in your hand. Perhaps I should put it back where it belongs. Place the tongue in Lilith's mouth. Or, you're right, place the tongue beside the plate. Let's give Lilith her voice back. You see Lilith lying on the table beside you. In her flayed face, Lilith's eyes gaze up at the broken ceiling. Moonlight veils her features in a grey shroud. You part her jaw. First, you press down the section of her throat where the vocal cords lie, blood slick and trembling beneath your fingers. Then, slowly, you set the tongue back in place. Black fluid seeps from her mouth, trailing from the corners of her lips to her ears. At least now, her face seems a little more natural, more complete. Within you, love and horror bloom at once. Look at Keenan. Very well then. Back to the chains. I will free you of this burden. Or tug at the chains. No, press the pin. After wiping your hand clean on your shirt, you press down on the pin with all of your strength. At first, nothing. The metal frozen in place for decades refuses to move. Then you feel a faint shift. You press harder, and with a reluctant creak, the rusted pin comes free, and the chains drop into the dust. There. For the first time, you spoke as yourself, golden boy. Glance at the people at the table. When you turn your gaze back to the table, the women are watching you with calm, indifferent faces. The rotten boards creak as if braced, and from the broken ceiling a few drops of rain fall onto your face. Was that all? Ooh. Each fragment takes its time to settle into place. What you fled from now stands directly before you, dissolved, fractured, torn apart and ruined. Was it always meant to be this way? Will it always remain so? You are cause of this. You! Or, I saw Lilith transformed into something different, a creature perhaps, or perhaps she had always been so. Shall we yell at the narrator again? I kind of like yelling at the narrator. Hello, Louie. Hello, my sweet. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream? So good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. I am the Morbid Moth, sassy British moth VTuber who sucks at games of life, and it is so good to see you. Thank you so much. Ooh, how was Killer Frequency? How's that doing? Oh, as I take a sippy. Oh, big sippy. Thank you so much for dropping by. As always, if you need to step away, you need to stretch, hydrate, do what you need to do to look after yourself, please do so. It's good you accidentally got 2 people killed, but it's really interesting. 2's not too bad. Could be a lot worse. But I'm glad it was interesting, though. Did you have fun? Is that the main thing? And you can't say no. Okay. I want to yell at the narrator again. Can we yell at him? It was really fun last time. I'm gonna yell at him. Oh, I don't know. Can I save? No, there's no save. Eek! Chat, I don't know. Do we blame Lilith transformed? Or do we yell at the narrator, who is ourselves? The narrator is what created this labyrinth, I think more so than Lilith. So let's yell at the... We're gonna yell at him. You're the cause of this. You! Me? I am no one. Merely a voice. A safe cave shielding you from the harsh winds of the Neverall, which is an infinite cosmic void that existed before the birth of the universe, from which the forces of light and dark emerged. Can you not see that I'm the only one who can really help you? And you, on the other hand, you will prove whether you are worthy of being saved or not. What now? Tell me. Narrate or whatever, and let this torment end. No worries, Lumi. Enjoy your potatoes. I mean, it's not wrong, Greybeard. It's not wrong. Sorry, Dragon Reaper. Okay. What do we get? Oh, here you go. Moonlight spills through the fractured roof. An abysmal silence fills the room. You no longer believe those gathered around the table even breathe. Lilith's body lies there, still as stone. No, not quite. The boards, the glass, the scattered things around you strain, awaiting. Greybeard. That's so good. Again, it's not wrong. All of this horror, all of the questions, all of the hatred, it would bring me back to here, wasn't it? So I could see you like this, step towards the door. Or, I hope in the end you can forgive me for everything. Approach Lilith. Now let's confront the narrator some more. I want to know more about the narrator. Unless we're talking about Lilith. Actually, no. Let's not run away from Lilith. We made it this far into this room, we might as well find out what's going on. You move towards Lilith's body lying on the table. Her dark, hollow mouth and face, stretched from her brow down to her chin like a mask, remains still.
Lilith can't hear you, my child, but she doesn't need to anymore. Still, you want her forgiveness, don't you?
Yes, we need to purge Lilith first before we leg it. I betrayed her just as I left you. I killed her. Or, no, just her understanding. Mother already told us we didn't betray her, so I'm going to say no, just understanding. She will. Outside, the slow rain trickles through the cracked windows, tapping softly against the floorboards. In the silence, it sounded like a heart still beating. Lilith waits to be completed.
Truths don't turn into forgiveness with the cocoon of time. For your actions to find meaning isn't that simple, my child. But at least you tried to piece at least some of it together.
Perhaps Lilith needed to be completed. I never told her about the past. I never completed the parts for her, did I? Perhaps Lilith needs to be completed. What parts, though? I'm gonna do number 2. I still don't know what parts are on about.
Perhaps you were waiting for the right moment. You wanted to do what was right. The memory of her in your mind will soon reach its end.
The wood creaks one last time, then silence. It stretches. The floor beneath your feet stirs faintly like a living membrane. The torn black threads of the curtain shiver by the windows. Silence. It stretches. Then, a breath. You see Lilith's chest rise upon the table. Her eyes turn to you, her body tenses, as if she is born again, yet there's nothing miraculous in it. Lilith, reach out your hand, or no, that's impossible. Yeah, step back. She tried to kill us. You no longer question whether Lilith is alive. You move past what's possible. Yet you can't still the chill rising through your spine. Your steps backward creak the floor. Lilith's body straightens, her skin still taut, and the muscles in her neck tighten. Our creation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did I secretly fulfill what she wanted? Uh-oh.
Welcome home, my love. For a moment, I feared you wouldn't come. You're alive, Lilith. Of course, or...
I remember you saying that when I first came here. I remember you saying that when I first came here.
The first time? You have no idea how many times you've read the letter that you wrote yourself, my love.
The letter is what brought you here to me. This isn't the first, nor will it be the last. But don't worry, we're almost complete. Her tongue, swollen and heavy in her mouth, distorts the words. The rasping voice shows her torn throat never healed. Okay. All of this was your revenge on me, for killing you that night 5 years ago. Or, it must end. We must be completed. This loop must reach its end. No, we need to finish Lilith first. We need to appease her first. We're not ending the loop till we get more from Lilith. This is your revenge, Lilith. What are you up to?
Oh, how happy I was when you came home that night. 5 years ago, I had everything ready. You said you'd never leave me, and I believed you. You said I'm not lying. You weren't afraid. But then, when the ritual was about to begin, you ran. You betrayed me. They took my arms, my tongue, my face. You weren't there. But look, I completed you, didn't I? The best I could. Or maybe I wasn't there, but I thought of you always and never stopped thinking of you. Thank you for the hydrate imposter check.
Hey, Cypher. Let's do maybe I wasn't there. We didn't complete her. We may have had the face and the tongue and stuff, but we didn't complete her.
No? Should I pity you now? Is that how you soothe your pride, by saying you thought of me? Yes, you thought of me. You always did, and this is what your thoughts have made. Do you really think you can leave me here with an unraveling?
What is that? Liver's seas are foaming. A garden of white flowers burns into crimson fire. Bare feet trampled the wilted petals, and from the east something vast approaches. I was afraid to love you because I didn't want to lose you like I lost everyone else. It wasn't always like this. I truly loved you, until you fell into madness, trapped in your obsessions. I'd say number 2. It sounds like she did get pretty cray-cray by the sounds of things. Mexican Phoenix, thank you so... Or is it Phoenix? Phoenix. Phoenix, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the Morbid Mansion. I hope you enjoy yourself. Thank you so much. And hello to Marshmallow. How are you doing? Thank you for the head pats. Much love, much love. Welcome in, welcome in. I think we're gonna be honest. Lilith, it sounded like you went a little bit bonkers. So, love you, love. But, no. Madness, huh? That's exactly what you feared. But it was you who fed my obsession. My madness grew from you. I always loved you, despite you, and look what it's made me. I never wanted this from you. All of this you brought upon yourself. By the sounds of it, she got a bit cray-cray with a love obsession, got way too into us, way too quickly, and then tried to, like, combine us together in some ritual, which we were like, nah, I'm good, thanks. So, Lilith, I have a feeling you did this to yourself. You got a little bit too obsessed, my lovely. Sorry. I'm not responsible for your actions. You got a great voice, enjoy the game? Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you to say. So many of you have come in and complimented my voice this stream. It's really getting to me, so thank you. Thank you so much. And I'm absolutely enjoying the game. I am loving the game. Yeah, you brought this upon yourself. As wonderful as it is. No, this was you. This was you. Oh, my lights just turned off. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to turn my lights back on.
I can't see, it's dark. There we go.
Hurry for magic phone apps. Okay. You muster your courage and point your finger. You managed to say you. A tremendous act of bravery. Perhaps something inside you truly has changed. Yeah, so she was gaslighting us, and knew her. No, my love, not I. We brought it here. Together. Just like our creation that we created together. This creation you keep speaking of, the one in your letter, the cause of this, it never existed, Lilith. Or the creation. You mean a child? No, what child? Where did that come from? Tell me the truth, Lilith. Where did we get a child? Oh, there was a kid in the basement, I suppose. But I thought we couldn't have children. Or at least that's what it alluded to. I'm gonna do number 2. I'm intrigued. Number 1 is what I want to put. But I also want to know why the child is an option in the first place. Especially with the kid in the basement. That feels like a pretty big, like, issue. You know? Oh, hi, T-Pie. Thank you so much, and I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing really well. It's so good to see you. Oh yeah, absolutely. Name's a big giveaway. Do you mean a child? Because you have one locked in your basement. You think Lilith smiles. Until you realize how this is possible, she already braces herself against the edge of the table. Dark veins run from her shoulder to her thigh like a dried muscle strands. She grips her damp crimson dress, tears her skin apart, and parts her legs. Ooh! 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 Do we need safety takeoff? Uh-huh. Okay, well, maybe don't tear your skin off. Okay. Ugh! Icky! Welcome home, my love. To your first and final home. Inside me. Ugh. Oh, it's her skirt, not her skin. I thought it said skin. Hold on. Tessa's skirt. I thought it said skin. You're right, it's skirt. My bad. Good job. I'm just so used to horror games. I'm like, yeah, it's skin. It's fine. Well, still though. Don't do that. What are you doing? All of this was your revenge. It always was, wasn't it? What are you doing, girl? I love you. Moonlight spills over Lilith, who sits on the table with her legs spread apart. Blech. Her lidless eyes do not leave you. Her half-lit face is pure horror. Then, between her thighs, something flickers into view and vanishes. Smoke, grey, black. It seeps out from between her legs, thick and viscous like sludge. Oh dear. The wind ceases. Something crawls into the world. Lilith's rage for you is taking form. We don't want that. Can you just tuck that back inside you? Could you just, you know, we don't want that. Thank you. The creation or rage? Yeah, Lilith needs a shower. I completely agree. Lilith seems very stinky right now. Rage. No. Her love. That's what she called it. You heard her too. Don't you gaslight me, narrator. It's rage. It's love. No. Gaslighting. A love beyond the borders of the material realm. A love so magnificent. The smoke coils upward, a newborn storm. A whirlwind, and it surrounds you, fills the room. A metallic taste coats your tongue. Your breath shortens. Lilith's love begins to fill you. Ugh, please don't. Please don't fill me. Ugh. Yes, your vision darkens. And you feel it, don't you? And at the end, a voice. Tell me, my love. Once we speak of this, there will be no turning back. So tell me, do you wish to remember your past, or to see the truth? I want to see the truth. Or to remember, I must know what came before. Maybe. The maybe doesn't sell me on that, so I'm gonna ask for the truth. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, please. Thank you for the posture check and hydrate. I will absolutely do so. Good sippies. Thank you kindly. Yeah, I want the truth. Give me the truth. Click. Ooh, I got it. Ooh, I got an achievement. You chose to know the truth about Lilith's death. Ooh, okay. Oh, she looks so pretty there, though. Look at her. She's so pretty. And she rises from the darkness in all her might and magic. This is the thing that emerges from beneath Liver's dark waters, an outer Gaian being, flawless, so flawless that she radiates dread. Oh, she's so pretty. Hi, Toasty. Smoke coils around you. A realization spreads through the layers of your mind. The story has brought you here. I have brought you here. Through the fine cracks in the smoke you see. The roof caved in, plaster fallen from the walls, windows long shattered. Rain drips from the hole above you and strikes your face, and from somewhere unseen, you hear Lilith's voice. You are alone here, my love. For 65 months you've been alone. Since they took me, your conscience has never let you leave. You always knew the truth. That explains when we left the loop, that we were just wandering around the house, basically, looking for her. So we were just, oh, okay. Maybe, possibly. Spitballing ideas. It was to finish what you started. The ritual of black alchemy. Oh, now yes, you see. Yes, my love. You remember the pieces, don't you? The name, the blood, and the word. Well, I must see the truth now. The name first. I must know who I am. Or, the truth isn't hidden behind your ritual, Lilith. You have to understand me. We know our name. They said our name earlier. The truth isn't hidden in your ritual, Lilith. Gosh, you have to understand me. The smoke swirling around you thickens into a heavy veil. Its rising and falling tendrils shut up, resemble the tip of a fibrous whip, winding slowly around your legs. Ah, I understand you, my love. More than you realize, I understand your love for me. But you must understand yourself, know yourself, and finish the ritual. So then, say it. The name, the blood, and the words. You can't do this, Lilith. Wherever you are, you wouldn't dare. Or will it end then? I still don't. This still doesn't feel right. Why would I do this ritual now? If we didn't want to do it back then, why would we want to do it now? You don't know what I dare, my love. For you, and despite you. Do you understand? You won't be able to come back here while we are already here. The smoke coils tightly around your legs, gripping like a vice. It burns. No, I can't, Lilith. I couldn't then, and I can't now. Or show me the truth. What was my name? Oh, I'm conflicted. I'm really conflicted. Hey, Balsa, how you doing? We didn't want to do the ritual back then, for whatever reason. And in not doing so, we ended up ratting on her. And she got killed, right? We didn't do the ritual. We called, I don't know, the witch hunters or whatever. They came, or maybe they didn't. Maybe it was just the dark forces from the dark or whatever she was summoning. And they murdered her. Badly. Why were we trying to avoid it in the first place? We still don't know. Why would we avoid it now? We still don't know. Go on then. Alright, Lilith. I'll bite. Your tendril's already around my leg and it hurts anyway, so go on then. What's my name?
You've done the right thing, my love, because this is who you are.
Eblek. Did I say that right? Elbeck? Eblek? Eblek. Yeah, it must be Eblek. Also, just a heads up, an advert's going to start in about 2 minutes' time. You have been warned. Elbeck. That was your name. It was in the first weeks of your 65-month solitude, only days after they took me. They asked you for a name. You gave mine first. Then you signed your own on the witness paper. You said you saw me perform unauthorized alchemy. The guards told you that you could see me one last time. One last time before my death. Speak the truth. Which is what the corpse boy said we needed to do, so maybe this is the right choice. I told them there was no need. The smoke thickens, heavy and suffocating. From the other side, you hear Lilith's voice. Yes, you were afraid, weren't you? You were not virtuous enough to see me one last time, to say that you really loved me. But now speak your name. Confess it. My name is Elbeck, and I killed you, because I avoided my virtue and I was afraid. That doesn't seem right. No. You know my name, Lilith. You know what I did, and why I did it. Stand up for yourself. Don't bend over for her. We don't know if she's nice or not. Oh gosh, owies. Black smoke slams into your chest, hurling you back against the wall of rotted wood. It steals the air from your lungs, and the moonlit room darkens further. I know who you are, but do you have the courage to say it out loud? You can't do this. Stop bullying me. You cannot leave the ritual unfinished, my love. You took the first step. This path leads only to our becoming one. Oh, I am so torn. I am so torn. I am so intrigued. Because I want to say no, because ritual seems bad. Bad ritual, scary ritual. Right? Murder ritual, surely. Like she's gonna absorb us into her being or something. And I still feel like she is emotionally manipulative. So she is making us think that we're to blame, when in actual fact it was all her doing. And there's not much that could have been done, you know? Be one of the demon lady? Fine. But only because maybe it will give us the truth to avoid it. My name is Elbeck. It was I who killed you. You see the smoke take shape before you, coalescing into a silhouette. The ritual is progressing. From beneath the mist, something slides across the floor towards your feet, metal scraping softly. You recognize it. Lilith's dinner knife. The grand unification will unite us, my love. Then we will all be together. Now seal your name with your conscience. Spill your blood to the end. If shedding it will free me of my conscience torment, then let my blood run. Cut the wrists. I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do this. I still don't trust you. Okay, well, we got told off again. Is your conscience worth more than your own life? And after coming all of this way, my conscience, let it be sealed with my blood. Well, Lilith, what do you want from me? Oh my gosh, I don't know. I haven't got enough information to make choices. Okay, if we treat this like purgatory, maybe the ritual is what releases us. So you're a male anglefish. Shut up. Oh, I don't know. My problem is with this game, and this will be in my feedback, is that there are no save states. There are no save points. There are no chapter selections either, from what I can gather. So if I want to get back to this point, I have to do everything all over again. Unless you unlock it after a first playthrough kind of deal. Possibly. We'll see. I'm so confused. Sure, why not? Let's do the ritual. Maybe we'll get some information. Let your blood gather at your knees like the sea itself. Just like the edge of the cliff you could never let yourself fall from. 2 years later, your steps had carried you back to that cliff's edge, your guilt heavier than ever before. There wasn't a single night you didn't see me in your dreams. Oh, sorry, I thought that was different because of the apostrophe wench. Hi, Ablin. But you couldn't find the courage to let yourself fall within the rain. Killing yourself would have taken more courage than killing another. Your knees sank into the mud. A heart mired in a bog. Zippies. Thank you. Okay. Blood drips from your fingertips, and your fingertips grow numb. The warm, slick fluid from both wrists pools on the floor. Your legs weaken. You sink to your knees. The knife slips from your hand and clatters to the ground. Through the mist, Lilith approaches. Her face, her body. She seems to have left all of that horror behind just as you first saw her. Lilith or my love? Let's just say Lilith. Because I'm not exactly sure she is our love. But we know she's Lilith. Hopefully. The house creaks and groans around you, crazed. Kneeling, you struggle to steady your breath, a rasp rising from your chest. Sweat soaks your back, the wind makes your skin shiver. Lilith smiles. It's a gentle, merciful smile. There's a piece of paper in her hand. As she leans down to pick up the knife, she places the paper in your palm. Is this the letter we write ourselves? And the end. Your madness took hold of you. By the end of those 65 months, you'd convinced yourself I couldn't be dead. You clung to that fragile hope because it's all you had left. Poor Elbeck. Everything lost, rotted, or faded within that house. You redrew it all on those yellow papers to remember, to keep your memories alive. Because what did you have left but memories? You kept drawing again and again, all those moments whose originals had long been lost. And then you wrote a letter from my mouth to yourself. You summoned yourself back here, and even though you never truly left, but your mind needed to believe it. Read the letter. My love, if you're reading these lines, it means there's still something inside your heart that belongs to me. Death is far too ordinary a thing to separate us. I will give birth to our creation in our home. Our creation cannot be left undone. Come, my love. All it takes is your courage. Lilith. It's true. You needed to believe it to step through the door. Just as the blood from your wrist seeping into the letter. The thing that ended everything. The thing that began it all. Don't worry, there's nothing to fear. This is not an ending. This is never an ending. This is not death. We'll begin again. Anew. What? Give me the letter you sent to yourself, and I'll tuck it into your pocket. Perhaps where we're going, you'll need this blood-stained thing. When you cut your wrists that deep, you can't move your fingers anymore. I suppose I'll have to complete the last step of the ritual for you. The smoke rises, thick and heavy like the fluid that once spilled from Lilith's throat. It wraps around you and you stand within the storm. Your memories whirl through your mind, shattering against the fragment of your awareness. Each breaks apart, merging and separating until nothing remains but the black smoke. In the midst of nowhere, you stand alone, and at last, your body dissolves. What's happening? Oh, well, there's two of us there. Look, that's so cute. Now there's no need to fear, my dear. My love, my life. Here everything belongs to everything else. Welcome among us at last. We have no bodies now, no names. Only us remain. Us. This is the only place where we can exist together. You, me, and our creation. But what is our creation? She was preggers! Yes. I was carrying our child when I died. You know this. The child is here as well. With us. But we have no bodies. Where are you? Or have you forgiven me? Have you forgiven me? I feel like... Where are you? In the midst of everyone, just as you are. There are no bodies here anymore, no thoughts, no memories, no recollection. Only us. But what does that mean? Our souls. These formless souls cast beyond the cosmic dusk will soon mingle. We will become one. We will become something greater than ourselves. You, me, and our child. You will remain as an ache twisting within me, trapped in a new loop. Excuse you? Oh, did I lose connection? I hope not. Uh-oh.
Do I still have internet? I still have internet.
Oh, are they graded? What about bloody time? Good. Apparently they want more if- Oh my gosh, you had me there! I was genuinely excited. You silly bean. You had me. They want more infantries, honestly. No loss of connection? Okay, good. I just had the chat room message being like, meh, welcome back to chat room, and I panicked. But yeah, trapped in a new loop. Care to divulge? So we got the grand unification. In the end, we all converge upon a single point in the story, without even remembering who we were. No, we have no idea who we were. 3? No! Oh, come on! Don't do me like that! I mean, that was cute. I'm not gonna lie, that was really cute. And I'm not against it. Oh, I want to know more though. At least we had music this time. Oh, that was so cute. We don't know who we were though. We still have no recollection of our memories. If I press continue, where does it take us? Okay. We're gonna reject her this time. I've got to know. I'm sorry, I've got to know. No, will not help you. Again, we've read this. No, I'm not doing it. Then you are not ready yet. You'll have to start again, from the very beginning. You'll come back here again and again until you are ready. The smoke twined around your feet twists and convulses, as though it has a body of its own. It releases your legs, retreating slowly. Let go of me, Lilith! Where will you go? There's nothing left. Oh, nowhere left. The door behind you bursts open, and clean sea air floods the room. The sounds of droplets falling on mud grows sharper, clearer. That easy? Lilith steps out of the smoke. The sweat on your back chills in the wind. Her face, her body, free at last of all that horror, just as she was the first time you saw her. But in her eyes burns a deep disgust, a vast hatred. She strides towards you. Her lips crash against yours. You feel your breath torn from your chest, and you are pulled away from the door. The moment you cross the threshold, you are swallowed whole by the darkness. We will start again, my love. Open your eyes! Open your eyes! My eyes are open, but I can't see. Lilith! Under my feet. Is that water? Something cold. Sound, I can't hear anything. Where is this? Where is this? Am I dead? Is this really the end of this time? Wait. Should I sit down? Sit down. The water is cold. Is it really water? Or is it something else? What is this? Where am I? Ah, Lilith's tears. Did they fill here? I doubt it. She'd never left the house. That's a bit mean. No, keep waiting. Wait. I never left the house either, did I? 65 months! What did I eat when I was hungry? I remember remembering our past. Yes, let's go. Okay, let's go. I remember catching a rat with my bare hands. Wait. In the dark. In the darkness of the basement. Wait. I went down during the cold months. I drank from the water I gathered on the floor. I couldn't leave. If I went out. Or how long had it been? Eternity? No, not that long. Was I in the basement all that time? Let's do that one. Okay. Lilith would wait for me by the door, but not until the letter. Yes, the letter from her. The bloody letter. Get dodged, Varil. Nonsense. No, she didn't send that letter. I wrote it. From me to you. I spilled my own blood on it. Look, here, it's in my pocket. A sound from afar. Click. I hear it. Wait, no, I didn't mean stop. I said don't stop. Light. Oh, it blinds my eyes. Run, catch the light. Run. It grows almost there, catch it. Yeah. Run. The closer you get, the more everything slips away. Reality slips through my fingers. The light, it grows. So I'm guessing we died? Oh, this is new? The past, the Hook Haven, which is woven by the grounded shifts of Livber. There's a... Wait a minute. Oh, we're back at the beginning! Kind of, but we're still in chapter 3. Wait, what? What am I waiting for? Thank you for the headpats. Oculus, thank you. I hope you're doing well. What's standing before you, not really to be there when you open your eyes. For the rain soaking you through to finally lie down. For all of it to turn out to be some sick joke. But none of it will happen. You only keep hoping that they might. And all of it will happen again. This is not a loop. This is madness itself. I got an achievement as well. So we became aware of our madness and hopefully stepped away from it, maybe? 4. Okay, I'll take that. What was the achievement I just got? It's not a loop, it's a downward spiral. Okay. Oh my gosh, there are 25 hidden achievements. Bloody hell. Okay. We still didn't explore the rooms very much, I feel. Look, see those dolls and stuff. Okay, but what if we just wait? One more, chat. One more, I promise. One more. We're gonna say no, but this time we're gonna wait. No. I refuse. No, I refuse. No, I refuse. No, I refuse. Oh, yeah, what did we run through the door this time? No. I have a feeling that's the loop. No. That easy. No. ... Open your eyes. Cold water. Where is this? Am I dead? Wait. Wait. Sit down. Sit. Water. Waiting. Okay. What if we just keep waiting? The letter. The letter. Catch the light. Run. Run. Stop. Okay. We've not run towards the light this time. I'm forgetting. Forgetting what? The past. What happened? I can't stay here. What if I forget? If I forget everything and start again? Maybe I should. Better to leave than lose my mind here, or that wouldn't be so bad, would it? Just me? Only me? Only me? Me? We don't want to lose our mind. No, just us. Only us. Sit down. Here we go. Father, why do you not want me to come? I can board the ship too. You will stay here, murderer. Yes, that is what he said. Yes. Yes. And after my mother died, he boarded the ship and left. He never returned. I climbed a hill of white flowers, then... A sound? Was it me? Who goes there? The scent of blood woven into a fable. I wait in the dark, my mother's death in my hands. Go for number 2. Lilith's 2. She drives the towel of herbs. She will make incense. The burnt smell will fill the room, and it will cling to her hair. Oh gosh. Names go out, meanings too, but I know the truths. I lived them for 5 years. In the end, I waited here in the dark, just as I did in the depths of the basement. Am I still there? It rains. It touches the panes. How did it sound? Pat, pat, pat. No, we're gonna try... Let's do some self-reflection. Am I still there? Is this the truth? Come, pass through the dark. To whom was it written? To me or to her? I wrote it. The letter is mine. I wrote it to summon me. Mother died. Lilith died. I died too. On the festival night, I gave her those flowers. White tower blossom. I kissed her truly. I'm gonna go with number 1. I feel like we need to stop thinking about Lilith. The creation. It was real. There's nothing we can... No. Lilith said she would give birth to our child. She was pregnant. She would give birth to our child. It was first months. It was the last months. It was first months, wasn't it? I did not rejoice. I thought only of myself again. Once again, I did not think I would be a good parent. I avoided my existence. That is why she wanted the eternal unification. She feared I would leave her. Why did she never tell me at home there then? That's why she wanted the unification? Question mark? I feel like we're still missing... I feel like this is the right path for, like, closure, but we haven't got enough information still. Unification. She feared I would leave her. Who? Lilith or me? Me. Elbeck the Virtuous. Here. Forever. I will remember the truths. The light will forget you, but the darkness will remember you always. In the deepest depths, the shadow will embrace you. I got an achievement that said I basically chose to stay with my feelings. You chose to be in the dark place if your memory is still inside your head. Cage or bird? Oh, there's 3 more endings. Do we try? Do we try? I feel like we need to get back to that room and now choose Lilith. Oh, that's just silence. Oh, that is eerie. Oh, that is really eerie. I don't know. I don't know. What do you do, chat? If we press continue, where does it lead us? I'm sorry, I've got to. Okay, we're here again. So we're gonna sit in the silence again. Black alchemy, no truth. You wouldn't dare. So we need to get back to the void. How do we get back to the void? No, can't do it. Continue. I won't come back here. Go away. Go away. Shoo. That easy. Ha ha ha. No. Bamboozled. Dot dot dot. Open your eyes. My eyes. Lilith. Meh. Water. Where is this? Am I dead? Wait. Wait. Sit down. Sit. Cold water. Keep waiting. I was crazy. I ate a rat. Crazy? They call me crazy. I was locked in a room with some rats. Rubber rats. How long has it been eternity? You was in the basement all that time? Yes, but basement. Water. Letter. I wrote it. Catch the light. And then run. Arg. Stop. I'm forgetting. Forgetting what? The past. I can't stay here. What if I forget? Only me. Sit down. Okay. Back in the void. Okay, so this time we want to embrace Lilith, right? We want to be like, me. Okay. I climbed out of white flowers and then, who goes there? No one. No one but me. She had red hair. Red. What was she? It is dark here. Are my eyes open? Yes. Perhaps I should tear them out to be sure they're open. Oh, no. Yell. My cat was not mine. It was with me. It had amber eyes and lived in Lilith's garden. A winged cat. I'm being watched by 10 plushies and you? Oh, well, give them all a squish for me. Give each and every one of them a good little head pat. Silent, that would stress me out so much. Come, pass through the dark. To whom was it written? To me or to her? I wrote it. The letter is mine. And I wrote it to summon me. Mother died. Lilith died. I died too. The creation, she would give birth to our child. It was, we did first month's, do last month's. The birth was near, yes, yes. Was that why she went mad? I don't know, that's not what we had last time, so let's click it. So we didn't choose this last time. Why did she never tell me at home then? There. Then. Because I never rejoiced. I only thought of myself. Again, once again, I did not think I'd be a good parent. I avoided my existence. She cannot speak what you refuse to recall. Ooh. Ooh, that's different. Okay, okay. Why? Because you created her. Elbeck the Virtuous. Here forever. I will remember the truths. Okay, so that's the same ending. I feel like to get the other endings, we're gonna need to go back to the beginning. Either that, or we just need to go through that bit again and just be very particular about what we choose. Like choosing who, me, instead of Lilith at the end and stuff. I bloody enjoyed that though. If I press new game, does it get rid of all my stuff though? Probably. It's so quiet. I will give them that. Having the empty ending of the void and then just coming back to silence, it's like, oh. Oh. Okay, I tell you what, we're gonna call it there. As much as I want to continue in this, and I am so invested, I want to do another playthrough, absolutely. It is 1 o'clock in the morning for me. And I do need to head off and start winding down, or otherwise I'm going to be up all night, and that's an issue for everyone. Also, my throat kind of hurts. A little bit. This game is really new though. So like I said, I don't think there's going to be any guides for us to go and try and find the endings either. We could try our best, We got ending... What endings did we get? We got ending 2. We missed ending 1. We got ending 2. 3. What did we get 3? 3, 4, and 5, I think we got. So there's still, I'd say, so 3, 4, and 5, yeah. So we still have a lot of endings to try and find. I'll be honest, I've lots. How many endings did we get? Hold on, let me check my Steam achievement. What did we get? Let's have a look. So we got Cage or Bird, Do I Know This Place, The Grand Unification, which honestly was just really cute. I really like that one. I know it's like, I don't know if it's supposed to be the bad end or not, but that was just kind of cute. Just like eternally being entwined with your like partner and like forever in just a void of togetherness. Like that sounds really cute. Rachel Bird, Do I Know the Place, Grand Unifications. Oh yeah, and then we had the one where we just didn't do anything. From the alchemy lab. When we walked out and it was just like meh. And then we had the restart one. Oh, I'm intrigued. I'll be honest, I do not know, especially at this precise moment, if I have the energy to go through the game again. But maybe we'll come back to this, maybe, because I really enjoyed doing this. I don't know about you guys, but this was a lot of fun. I definitely want to know more about the story. Yeah, it's definitely going to get rid of my progress, because there were doors we didn't go through. So there's still some doors that definitely have lore behind them. I really want to find out more about the man as well, like the torso man. It's all fun and games at the end of avoid to a lover until they start to hog the blanket. That's very true, actually. That's very true. But they said they didn't have bodies, so, you know, it's just like collective consciousness. Hey, Mosky, how are you doing? I know I'm rarely up this late anymore. Trapped in the endless void of codependency. When you put it like that, I don't know. I think this was fantastic, though. Thank you so much again to the developers for reaching out. Please go and check this game out for yourselves. There are, like I said, there are 8 endings. I am really invested. I want to find the other endings, so maybe we'll come back to this and we'll just have to try and write a path tree or something. Because the only problem is, hold on, if we do new game, so rather than going to the ending, if we do new game, yeah, it's just straight from the beginning. So there's no save progress. There's no chapter refresh, which is kind of sucky. I understand it. But that is going to make finding the different endings and achievements and stuff quite tedious. So then if I come out... Yeah, no. Oh, boo! So that would be my advice. My advice to the developers would be maybe add in at least a chapter feature, if not a save states. Save states maybe not, because there's definitely a lot of looping I've noticed, like, you know, you get stuck in between stuff. But a chapter refresh would be good. But then again, I don't know how the story is laid out. Like, you know, do you cement your ending from the chapter 3 in like chapter 1? Or chapter 2, etc.? But this was so cool. This was just the right level of psychological horror, spooky, world-building, mind-melting bendingness that leaves you asking enough questions for you wanting to come back without feeling too overwhelmed. Like, there's definitely things I have missed. There's definitely things that I haven't pieced together or have just, you know, forgot about whilst playing or things like that. So there is a lot to explore here. And I think this is brilliant. I would love to play more games like this. If you guys know more games like this, please let me know, because this was so much fun. And it was really nice just to sit here and read as well. Like I said, I really miss doing the reading streams, but finding stuff to read on stream that you're allowed to do is very difficult. Because of copyright and blah 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 and things like that. So it's kind of short reading content, but it's also immersive with the gameplay aspect. It's just, oh, it's divine. Please give me more stuff like this. Me too, Oculus. I miss them. I miss them. I have not played Darkwood, no. Slay the Princess is another one as well that you guys said to me, so... Would you like a visual novel recommendation? Just tuned in at the sad. It's, well, yeah, is this kind of visual novel-esque? I guess it is, I suppose. This feels more in-depth than a visual novel, though. It feels more like a choose-your-own-adventure book, if that makes sense. And you piece all the story and stuff together along the way. I know, my voice. Rah. Been reading for 4 hours straight. Yeah, maybe we'll give Slay the Princess a go. Raging Loop? Ooh. Well, I do have a games recommendation bit in my Discord. So if any of you have any cool ones there, then I might get around to checking out at some point. It also depends on how expensive they are there and if they're on sale and things. I can't pick up games very often. Again, thank you so much to the developers for dropping me a key for this. Big shout out again. They were so kind. And I can't help but be so happy I was able to hopefully push this game a little bit because this was so good. I hope this gets the attention it deserves. So yeah, please play it yourself. Check it out, see what different endings you get. Maybe let me know what endings you get. And I will wait very patiently for someone to do a walkthrough of all the endings. And maybe we'll come back to it and follow like the walkthrough for the endings.